Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchabhatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tatvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmadatvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now clasp your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind and chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shapaditau Purnarokya Yukta Tudagatra Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tatsukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthirarupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Adibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bhukaralyavo Dachina Karso Vamagahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhipari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyu Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilakshyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Netyasana.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachitarana Kobara Lota Parikul Prasamoja Vama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pajutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam Padamapuncha Gajasanam Kuryat Vrikshasanam Bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, otherwise you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised, put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. Padabidhanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidhanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes, with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and hold the energy in the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. प्रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासन.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासन.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
अंगुष्ठासन.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासन.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Varamudra, the boon-fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासन.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Varamudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासन.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासन.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadrankashasana.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी तो बुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलिया की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभई पग थली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी तो बूजोनी निवैसे भद्र गोरकासना.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadragodakasana.
दोबू पग थली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरि धरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोबू बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोकड़ठाने दोवु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
दोबोकर की उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमतानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते उग्रासना.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत्तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step 1 foot in towards your body, with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम् Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिटचोक कख्यो सोही वाही बिटी चोकी जे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाटपक चलिया उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधियासना.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. With your toes together and your heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे की पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगुपका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे सर्पर चौकासना.
Now, with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jadapata Chokasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. उपानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवक्त्रभोन्. समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवक्त्रभोन्. गोमुखासना.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसूयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना पोता की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. गर्भासना 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्फमूलद्वारनी सैदे. नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य पीठकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन सम्बीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम् गोमुखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणपुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबू ताके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसुयासना 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्फमूल द्वारनी सैते. नारदासना.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोडा सुदो फनो है जोगी दचिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य पीठकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन सम्बीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhvorupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now, maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte dyomastha kukutasana. Baddhatetyasana.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्प्रासना.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पत होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. Gohyasana.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई शीर्षासना.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Uddiyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now bring your hands towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिका नीतालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest, and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasanishthasana. Sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame in your stomach. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this sequence.
यथासनिष्ठासन पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लभो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः सुप्तासना.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on top of your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain your body in the same position.
स्थानोत्सम्यमितेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपार्श्वे इडीजानो सीवनिमदितासुकोठानो. रुद्रासना 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिण्डरापे एतजुपदीये सेविदिदाखे. सन्तद्धुनासना.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन कीर्तन चलता मीटर. सिद्धासना 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूरिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. close the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose, index fingers closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा केतरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा वीरासना.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्. वाल्मीकासना.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
दाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोजन. जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगदली जाहि माहिली कोडन. योन्यासना.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. भद्रासनात्रि.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्य दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasanishthasana. Sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame in your stomach. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this sequence.
यथासनिष्ठासन पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लभो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः सुप्तासना.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on top of your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain your body in the same position.
स्थानोत्सम्यमितेन्द्रियो तलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपार्श्वेडीचानो सीवनिमदितासुकोठानो. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिण्डरापे एतचुपतिये सेविदिदाखे. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की तन चलता मीटर. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूरिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Index fingers closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं. वाल्मीकासना.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
दाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोजन. जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफललन्तावख्येचरो यावदेव हि. Vadrasana 3.
Now, join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Now, maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert your tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way up towards your third eye. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वको विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी. कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together and heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से. परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् वायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं. गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your toes, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and the body, the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशेम. उदरासना.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोहो बगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी कुर्द हिताने. विशिष्टासना.
Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you balance in Vishishtasana.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें. भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Then bend your arms up. Bring your hands around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते. कल्याणासना.
With your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you balance in Kalyanasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने. संकटासना.
Relax. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without getting distracted by any external happenings, focus solely on your inner space. Witness any happenings within your inner space in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth simultaneously, and exhale only through the left nostril again and again. This is Ujjayi Pranayama, which cleanses the Vishuddhi chakra.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर्नीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands flat on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषाटिनकरपञ्जरं बृहिलिन्दवल्यं नीं पच्चन्द्रासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामतङ्गपरितचरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति साने. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनतर्नजतोजी वामरङ्गपरिताभेसोजी. Guru Asana.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee, the left knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without being distracted by external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर्नीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुषाटिनकरपञ्जरं बृहिलिन्दवल्यं नीं पच्चन्द्रासना.
Now move the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Then bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामतङ्गपरितचरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति साने. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनतर्नजतोजी वामरङ्गपरिताभेसोजी. Guru Asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you, with your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees close with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Intensely stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, to bring your tongue further backwards. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधार्य काननियुर्षि निधार्य विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभू सहितदङ्गे निबध्य Bodhishokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dovu Bagdali Bhupri Dare Kormahli Esekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep pushing the tongue backwards in Kechari Mudra, in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे सुमति आसना.
Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डाबा पग परितचवित आने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs forward and straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and push your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra. Raising the tongue in this way, centering the prana at the tip of your tongue, makes your body lighter than space itself.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadis, the two main nadis along your spinal cord. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोहो पग मिरिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the shins. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside and bring your forehead on the mat in between your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी को चपोर तको कुरडो डारे दालंधरी पवासना.
Now rise up and join the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के टीचे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or even simply cross it over top of the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Meditate on the prana moving upwards through 9 points of the body revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, up to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनंतासना.
With your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lay on your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now, holding onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Relax. You can remove the leg from behind your neck, lay on your back, and then pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give a soft massage to the muscles in your back and relax your spine. Keep focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Dhrishasana.
उत्थानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेवष्टम्भां जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva-Vashmatanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up and behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. Open up your hips and then interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now, with your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसोवे. कोचिकासना.
Now, relax, lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up towards your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet through the 9 points to the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उभे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
From this position, now drop the left knee to the side, bend, and extend the right leg straight. Feel the prana moving upwards. Bend both knees to the left. Twist your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs to the left. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Twist your spine even more. Now bring your knees back up towards your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Bend both knees to the right. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles, then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi. Feel the prana heavy like liquid mercury being pushed into the Sushumna Nadi by the force of your breath. In Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति कार्गी जगादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms flat on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your feet and push your hands into the ground. Lift your entire body up And walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा Shodhanasana.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. And then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shodhanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानि च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति विपरीतकरणी.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up and kick your hips off the ground. With your palms flat on the mat for support, point your toes up to the sky. And then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनके चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता विपरीतकरणी तु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निविवर्धनी लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. श्वैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
Holding onto the feet over top of your head. Separate your legs wide apart. Keep your toes on the ground, your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra, in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युक्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and then hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीडभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Hold onto the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीडभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् Purparabhyam shiro bheshtya matsyasanam tu rogaha. Parasuramasana.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare padmasana ache sudho surve bhuparipache. Sarvambhasana.
Now kick your knees and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat, supporting you. Gaze to your nose, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्यावित्पण्डितो यथा. Vrichikasana.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite knee. Pull your knees against your chest. By the strength of your core, extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. In Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
Prathamashayana sudho shishike shiki sandhi sudakhe. Vrichikasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashayana sudho shishike shiki sandhi sudakhe. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest again and again, keeping your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Vrishabhadakshepasana.
उत्तानसेनं कृत्वा अन्वलिभ्यैकन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. Marottanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and pull your knees up again and again, trying to touch your ears with the respective knees in Marottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. Vrikasana.
Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. Lothasana.
Come to a squatting posture and then roll backwards again and again. Support your neck with your hands or tilt your head to the side to protect your neck as you visualize Swamiji in Lothasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनम्. Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body back up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथनजेत्. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्वरो भवेत्. हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent in Arimandi. Extend your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
Sarpasana.
Now, tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Heels together, stand straight, elbows close to your waist, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. As you visualize, your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarpasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes from the front. Hold on to the toes from the front with your hands and fists. And walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now from the same position, hold on to the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनितकासना.
Now stand on the mat with your heels touching and the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parashu Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. Try to relax into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठिभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel. Open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva.
खड्गासना.
As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. मुसलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. विच्छेचकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and slightly bend the right knee. Lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the left arm, the hand in a fist, and keep the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshva Janu Karana.
ताण्डवासना.
Now extend the left leg forward. Extend your arms, holding onto weights. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि Karvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the respective knees with your hands. Slightly squat down to hold onto the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना.
Now hold onto the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up and behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, then stand up, sit down, and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outward, the left knee slightly bent, raise the right knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective hand. Inner fist, the left hand on the inner thigh.
ताण्डवासना.
Now, extend your right leg and your arms forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि कर्वासना 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now lift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Slightly squat down and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you start rotating quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. You can use the support of some solid furniture as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax in this natural posture as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers. Touch your hands against your navel in Paramashivoham. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also introduced using weights as part of the asana practice. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone, upwards, downwards, through your limbs, arms and legs, freely just by the force of your will. Master the movement of the prana within your body as you enter Gorak Anjali Asana.
गोरख अंजलि आसना प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवे कांच्यासना.
With your feet separate, interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra in the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. भृगुआसना.
Bring your feet together, your heels close to your body. Interlock your hands around your lower back. Squat down all the way and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
दोबू बकजी तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now keep your heels together, separate your toes, and squat down all the way. Join your palms behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
पाकसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई फना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रदीतासना.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयन्नाभो सम्मील्य. तुष्टान्न कपालियासना.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your hips above the shoulders. And extend your legs up into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana as you continuously breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होगी. उत्तासना.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानो गोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेते. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन
Bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dogu baba jodi mahi kulbha milaye. Matyasana 2.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam shenam kurparo pasha bhavaya murta pratya hastatalabhyam bhumim vastabhya varam varam uddanam kuryat matyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sarpasana 2.
Nityam shenam krutva hastonitamam samstapya padodiki kritya sammilayan purasadantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize your body without any external support floating in space in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam bangasam kritva tishtet kurpara yasudi mukham unnamanucchayi niralambana masanam niralambana yogisyan niralambana masanam niralambana dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Try to touch your feet against your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanur stitva astadalabhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead down on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalahu sudaprasavalabhaya prutsate prakta nepati dandapadda bharadvajay veeravadra samanito asanani sada pudya sudirghaire cha purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana samsito ekam bahum bhomo taladhyete veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samskrito bhadatre mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprashyet. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold on to your big toes, with your hands and pull your feet up towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसीच्यो फना चरा मोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Gandhasana.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, with your knees and thighs on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जंगोरुभ्यान्दनां पीड्या स्थरकार्योद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते. आनंदमंदिरासना.
Now join the toes together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and then sit down on the ground in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यपुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, with the base of the hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
दोबू फणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर बुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे. विशर्कासना.
With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, and lock your lips. Inhale through the right nostril, and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Durga victorious over all your fears in Vishrakaasana.
दोबू पकांदी एडी जवजी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing backwards. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोबू पगदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एदियां परियावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. Vajrasankarasana.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground as you bring them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasankarasana.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे डोबो एरी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आफे धीर आडे वाय पसारे धीर. Khinjanasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, slightly separate. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal log, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना.
Now, maintain the same position. Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. As you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the term, the turtle pose.
गुल्फौ सवृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋचिकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना.
Now, maintain the same position and relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुटं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितीयोपवितो विदुः विदोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, palms facing back, fingers in between thighs and calves, and the thumbs outside your legs. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो वो होगी गोड़ा आरारा खेतोगी तची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा डिगिल्यावे कुष्ठासना 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Stand on your knees. Then lean backwards, hold onto your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Intensely bend your back in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिताढ्य सन्धिमादयि शुकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः तृतीयासना.
Now join the feet together, sit on your heels, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबू एडी संपुटतरे सोले मूलद्वारी धरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशिकरे तो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down on your back in between your feet and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
चंदा पृष्टि भूमानिदाद्या चंदोदरयोः ऊर्णी संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् कपोतासना.
Now sit on your heels and lean backwards. Bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Hold on to your heels and try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाद्य संविपादयि शुकुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः वरासना.
Now rise back up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture, Parasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सततं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति वराहासना 2.
Now keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, then place your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति. वृन्दासना.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips up high, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां स्वं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं स्थितिः Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels, then separate your knees. Hold onto your head as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Katamavagdali smataharabe, Koramahili ube midabe, Kanapani bukara hoy baise, Dobu eri udani baise, Viparita Chalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Vedascha Natabherunda Namake, Vendabherunda Saite Shirshatandasanam Tata. Kapalasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
Kapalam Homo Nidhaya Urdhvam Pado Nayetem Kapalasanam Bhavati. Akashakapotasana.
Now from the same position, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back intensely and try to place your feet on the mat in front of you. You can walk up a wall and try to bend your back more and more as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Pustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Chapyamastokopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Shatavasana.
Now from a kneeling position, lean forward, place your forearms on the ground, your navel onto your knees, as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Purbarabadyanto Hastodha Taramoltabhya Januni Nabhusam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva Puchavrtimangri Parshni Dritva Sushirse Sibbukam Vitharyako Yitreti Santishtadi Sadakastom Vishavaham Vrishika Sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the top of the foot flat and the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a bull in the Vrishasana.
Yambivul Pepada Bule Vamabhapi Padetaram Piparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lolasana.
Now keep your hands on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
Lolasanam Tata Puryat Vayulola Pakhatanat Sthirabayu Prasadena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
यामिवल्भीपादमूले वामभागेवदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी ग्रहासना.
Now stand up, slightly separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो दृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the soles of the left foot flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on the happenings of your inner space as you visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
इजास् पिजौस्तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परीं वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart, knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होए जैसे दोबु एडी बुदानि वैसे घोड़ा ऊभा राकेटीय आडे वाय पसारे धीरन अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Step your feet onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हटेल्यां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
From a handstand, dance around on two hands. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Stand tall with your feet separate, then lean forward and down. Place one palm on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on the respective ear, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now join your feet together and squat down with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles with your hands. Lift your buttocks and your toes off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and sit on the ground. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back. Expand your chest. Breathe deeply. Massage your internal organs with your breath as you visualize any excess vata being balanced within your body or released from your system in Bhavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः सकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and push your hands into the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift the left foot up towards your ear. Pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend both legs out to the side. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with a knee raised. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं सकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear, the left leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push your left knee to the ground. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रमचासना.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground outside your hip with the left knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend the leg up in front of your face, keeping the right knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha. In Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the other leg forward. Bring the right heel against your perineum with the knee bent, right knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold onto the left foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, hold your breath and move the retained prana in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka in Ardha Pashmatanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति क्रमचासना.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside the hip with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Pull your feet in between thighs and calves. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on the heels. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Vagasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and then place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, enlightenment, the ultimate success. As you inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath intensely.
वामपार्श्वभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, place your palms down, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands in between your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Elbows close to your navel, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो वोडासन दितरे उभे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा वोडासन दिमे दाके Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
Kukkutasana stitva standaparyantam muruni nitva tishtete hamsasanam bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward, and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
Pratama padmasana kopare gora sandima hikar idare tarabatu sri kardo bhu ane konya upar sandile thane. Gurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto your neck with both hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Kurmasana 2.
बाईं जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाईं जंग परिवार बाईं याबा. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now free your arms and wrap them around your legs from the outside. Sit in Padmasana. Hold on to your hands and pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance as you gaze to the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize that you are cutting through all the knots and the energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bhedasana, Shiva's secret knot cutting posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now insert your hands through the legs once more. Bend your elbows, hold onto your neck, and then roll onto your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
Kukkutasana Vandhastam Karabhyandata Gandharam Vetham Kurmavaduttanam Etadutana Purmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Then lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana stitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana stitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Vridrasana.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat. And visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
Janor Gorantare Padu Uttano Vyakta Samstito Wilpo Chachadya Hastabhya Uttanabhyam Prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing upwards and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze to your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
Uttano Charno Vidhaya Vidiva Chaktistito Yogiratim. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhaye Shubhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Catch the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Pull the foot closer towards your body. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितम्. Karmukasana 3.
Now, sitting in Padmasana with your feet closer towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम् तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सुप्पवायुना. Dridasana.
Now lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize that you are endowed with Paramashiva's third eye in Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
Holding on to the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay on crossed arms behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers around the legs in Padashu Mudra. Bring your chin to your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वकोणासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूतो सैन करावेन गोडा उभा राशि मिलावेन पुल्कमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी. मरकट पीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips up high. Rest your elbows on the ground for support as you extend your legs. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipita-kasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Place your palms on the mat for support. And visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्. करपासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body. Angle your legs over top of the center of gravity. Engage your core intensely to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावृद्वयं दयेत्. तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. गजासना.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं पष्टभ्याम् मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्. ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the root of your spine, the Muladhara, to the Swadhisthana Chakra, Manipuraka Chakra, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi Chakra, Anya Chakra, the center of your eyebrows, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy pulsing upwards as you lay completely still, without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day, as always, is blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over this session. So with this, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, and welcome to all the participants for another day of the Paramashivoham. We hope that you all have attended the yoga session. We were able to see some of you here present attending the yoga sincerely, and we hope that you are all now charged up and feeling fresh with your body and mind at its peak, ready to start the day. And today again, we'll be having another exciting day of session where we'll be discovering everything about leadership, how each individual has the innate potential for leadership, and Swamiji knows and going to guide all of us to awaken that leadership consciousness within each of us. So that's going to be the theme today throughout the day. But first, as usual, after this powerful yoga session, as our Kundalini is at its peak, we'll be utilizing it to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, if you do yoga, if you just do yoga, if you just bend the body, you may get a good health. But if you add the component of the power manifestation, this yoga will lead you to enlightenment itself, and of course manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So we now request the participants to prepare yourselves and get ready for the power manifestation. We remind everyone to be visible on camera. Can you activate your camera and be visible within the frame? Ready to start with the power manifestation as usual. First, we manifest the power of third eye reading. So you can go ahead and blindfold yourselves and give a few moments for everyone to tie the blindfold. If you don't have a blindfold, use any cloth that you have available to cover your eyes. And yes, Nityananda, we can all tie the blindfold for the power manifestation. Yes. All right. So once you have tied the blindfold, take a few moments to unclutch from whatever is going on inside you. The activities you have just done, and unclutch from any restlessness that you feel. Take a moment to settle down within yourself. Make a strong intention to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. As Swamiji says, it is our ability to experience oneness that leads to the power manifestation. So, intensely decide to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. You can start chanting the Mahavakya and bring awareness to the third eye. We'll be showing the image on the screen now. Yes, the image is now protected. You can start seeing through the third eye, and let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Slowly you can open your eyes and write down what Swamiji has shown you. Offer gratitude for Swamiji for whatever it is he revealed.
So we'll give a few moments for you to share what the third eye has revealed. All right. Purple, brown, grass, green, bush, white, canyon, rose, and yellow. Okay, so that's again very good. So let's have a look at the image now, and you'll be able to see that some of the things that you have said are related. The color brown is there, everything related to nature is close from the image, and actually the sparrow is standing on something. So that feeling of height will be there. You saw the canyon, that feeling of depth, height, standing on top of something. So that is very good. All right. Thank you for sharing, and congratulations for being able to manifest this power. We'll be entering into a second round now. So you can tie the blindfold again, and we have one more image for you to scan. We invite all the participants, whoever is logged in on the Zoom now, to join the power manifestation. Zheng Huan Qin and Ki Xing Weng Malichicha. You can also join the power manifestation. Just grab the blindfold or whichever cloth you have and cover your eyes. Once your eyes are closed, remember Swamiji in your inner space. Especially now for those of you like Magora Rupini who are successful in seeing every round certain things that are related to the image. Now decide to have more confidence. Now the struggle is not to manifest or not to manifest anymore. You are already a power manifester. Now decide to see in more details, trying to see the image, the exact image as it is. Okay, so we'll be showing the image on the screen now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And we'll now be starting the second round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can remove the blindfold now. And please start sharing whatever the third eye has revealed to you. You have a few moments for everyone to type. You can share any visual, any cognition, any understanding. As we used to say, even sometimes people even hear what is shown on the image. So everything that you experience, take a moment to share that in the Zoom chat.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
All right. So it's brown, black, red, yellow, green, coffee, mountains, water, sky, lights, butterflies, waterfalls, and bridges. Okay, very good. So it's all very connected. All the colors and everything that is very much related with trees and this very specific kind of environment. So very good. You have definitely seen things that are related to the image, colors, and the waterflies, the sky, and the mountains. Oh, that's very good. Even the coffee, actually, if you see, the coffee plant, when the coffee bean is growing, will have that kind of colors as well. Maybe a bit more green, but there's also green here at the background. So, very good. All right, congratulations once again. You are seeing many of the details related to the image. It's very nice, and definitely doing better and better with the power manifestation. And again, we encourage all the participants to try it out and get involved in the power manifestation, and you will see that you'll definitely be able to manifest. So with this, you'll be now entering into today's sessions. And first, as we said, today we are going to be learning about leadership. And it is commonly understood that leadership is a quality that only specific people have or can have, and also very much associated with the position that you have. But Swamiji reveals something different, that first of all, leadership is every single individual's innate potential, and that is first determined by the state, the inner state that you have, not the position that you occupy on the outside. Now, throughout the day we are going to be discovering many different qualities of leadership, like responsibility and productivity, all different thought currents that make one a leader. So first we'll be beginning with a short introduction, where we're going to be explaining a bit about productivity, what it is, and especially what it is not.
Yes, and how to become more productive, and what is the right context and the right scale for productivity. So here's a small story that Swamiji always shares. Once a boss asks his employee, "Why did you ask 6 months to complete such a simple task?" The employee replies, "Because of your confusing directions, continuous changes, and short work days." The boss replies, "I was looking for something like you being lazy." So laziness has kind of become the norm. Productivity and laziness is even taken accounted for. Yes, and then the boss also will take the confusion from the employee and be okay with not being productive. So while there is and there has been an increase in productivity in many companies, it has often come at a huge price on the health, physical and mental, and the well-being of the employees. Let us now start to understand what is productivity and how productivity can enhance without the side effects of stress. In simple terms, productivity can be measured as the output from the output over input. Billions of dollars are spent by companies globally to enhance human productivity. In 2021 reports states that 3.6% of annual revenue was spent just to make the productivity happen. Most of these efforts are centered on providing new skills specific to training in a particular area for the organization's focus, or improving technology such as computers, internet, and other forms of media and communications. Some companies also invest in developing softer skills such as interpersonal skills, team building skills, but most of these trainings tend to address the conscious mind actions, behaviors, and perceptions that are just on the surface. But over 90% of our emotions and behaviors reside deeper, under the surface of our mind itself. If you look at the mind at a conscious level, there are thoughts and perceptions which are accumulated in our mind at a conscious level. But there are deeper memories and stored knowledge that we use to help us solve problems. Then there is a whole range of emotions and experiences that are embedded in the unconscious level. That is where the samskaras and engraved memories reside.
So most of the corporate training programs focus on the conscious mind to impart knowledge or particular skills. But actually it is as though we are sitting on a volcano of emotion that is just waiting to burst and erupt at any time. These hidden emotions are what make us behave inefficiently and even illogically at times. The samskaras, the engraved memories, interfere with the decision making process, and these can be called the inefficiency present in the mind. The more the number of engrams, the more clouded is our thought process, and the lower is the output. So you understand, the whole problem comes from the suppressed memories that we have inside, all the incompletions, all the samskaras that we have deep seated inside. This is what lowers our productivity and causes all the stress and complications that we experience in life. So in other words, To produce a particular output, having more samskaras will require more time or more people, more cost. So this results in lower productivity. If the mind is free from the effects of the samskaras, you will be creative and a whole new zone of intelligence will emerge.
The traditional training and skill development in various organizations address only the conscious mind, which is just 10% of your potential. 90% of the potential can be actualized only when we address the samskaras. This huge potential can be experienced through just the meditation techniques. So let us begin with a simple exercise. We may know already, we can understand that how we edit, filter, and judge with all the thoughts that we have. If we have a thought recorder and we just look into our own mind, we'll be able to understand how much chaos and how much goes on, how unconnected and illogical our inner space seems to be. In all of this, how do you become productive? Maybe even the question that can be asked. So let us understand true productivity. The most productive thing you can do in your life is reduce the load of the samskaras on you, and to ultimately become enlightened, of course. This reduction of the samskara load, you'll see automatically you will flower. Automatically the awareness will come. There is nothing you need to develop. You're already there. You just need to reduce the load of the samskaras that is there on top of you. The right context, all work will happen then efficiently and constructively. In the Paramashivoham Level 2, we are intensely completing every day to just break our compulsive thought and behavior patterns and manifest the ultimate powerfulness, which is the pure consciousness of Paramashiva. So, productivity is where the whole leadership understanding begins. Now, let us understand more about how Swamiji shares about N leadership.
Yes, so as you understand, it's all about working inside us, clearing our inner space from all these samskaras. This is where the productivity comes from. And this is how we can achieve the state of leadership inside. As we just said, it is something that everybody already has, just needs to be expressed. Now, when the load of the samskaras is too much, then we become inefficient, not radiating our leadership potential. So now Swamiji will be revealing about leadership, the true understanding leadership, the real possibility for leadership that is there for every being.
I can tell you, all the people who make the same mistakes again and again in the same pattern are followers. Man who makes new mistake is a leader. That's all. A man who looks beyond the happenings will be the achiever. Actually, if you see the achievers, even in that field, they will not be bothered about the happenings. They will just look beyond the happenings. Achiever's life is an intense happening which he never bothered, but others are bothered about it. Always a man who creates history will not be bothered about his history because he lived it. His very frequency will not be bothering about those happenings. Even now I tell you, when people read my life, wow, they say, what an achievement, what he has done, how much has happened. But not even once I bothered that there so much has happened in my life. I am not concerned about happening. That leadership is nothing but not being bothered about the happenings but being centered on the high enthusiasm. The source is high enthusiasm, intelligence, consciousness, excitement, bliss. Sutta Swayam Prakasa, Jyotiratma, Chaitanya, Nirlapta, Niralamba, Niramaya, Nirvigalpa, Niranjana, Nischala, Nijananda Tattva Bodha Sugasagara, Ananta Gunagalyana, Shanta Sarvaswarupa, Sagajanandamaya. The experience of the source in the very source is an intense excitement, not bothered about the happenings. Realizing the source is intelligence makes you a leader. It takes away the unnecessary botherations you are having about the mediocre happenings. You are not the reason. Even then you take the responsibility. Only then you become leader. Even if you are not the reason, when you take the responsibility, you are the leader. A doctor becomes a great doctor if he is sure about himself. A lawyer becomes a great lawyer if he is sure about himself. An engineer becomes a great engineer if he is sure about himself. A politician becomes a great leader if he is sure about himself. A spiritual leader becomes a great light, a great leader if he is sure about himself. If you want to grow spiritually to the next level, you want to be active, want to contribute something to the world, achieve something to the world, be very clear. First and foremost thing you need to do, be sure about you. Being sure about yourself. I tell you, the greatest boon I received from the God, so sure about myself. From the moment I assumed the body, I am sure about myself. I tell you, being sure about you, please listen. If you are sure about you, that is the greatest boon you receive from God. The greatest boon I received from the divine, from God, is from the moment I am born, I was so sure about myself. And I was so sure about what I want to do. And I was so sure about what will be my future. I was so sure about my whole life's mission and purpose. So understand, how many people may try to put some obstructions, lies, abusal. How many ever may try to put, be sure about yourself. If you are sure about you, all the obstructions, obstacles put in your way will become a stepping stone for you. Integrity is intelligence, Vaksiddhi is energy. Authenticity is intelligence, Manosiddhi is power. Responsibility is intelligence, leadership consciousness is a power. Enriching is intelligence, enlightened life is a power. Each intelligence leads to one power. Methodology to reach that power is intelligence. I tell you, whether this intelligence or the power, it happens in you only when you cause it in others. Any intelligence or any power, it fully expresses in you only when you cause it in others. The exact word, Sanskrit word, the Ishwar, when you translate, it means the person who is filling it and who is filled by it. If you use the word Yogeshwara, for example, he is filling the yoga, purpose of yoga, and he is filled by yoga. Jagatishwara means he is filling the Jagat world. He is filled by Jagat world. Understand? To be a leader, you don't need any quality. Just be available. Please understand. You are able. You just need to be available to the part of you which is able, then naturally you will be stable. Your being is leader. Just be. Just be available to a situation, you will be leader of that. Just be available to your body, you will be leader of it. Just be available to your business, you will be leader of it. Just be available to your family relationships, you will be leader of it. Available for the part of you which is able. I can say the higher purpose of your whole life, of this whole universe, is you becoming Ishvara. You experiencing leadership consciousness. Leader is a state, not just a status. Status can be grabbed. Even if you can't grab, it can be bragged. Neither you are able to grab, nor you are able to brag, then it can be dragged. The status is only the side effect of the state. It's a state of your being. the higher purpose of existence is experiencing the state of the leadership consciousness of fulfillment, bliss, feeling, wow, I think I've done it. What idea you take cognizance about you, that idea is getting fulfilled beyond all its formulated and unformulated fantasies. For example, if you think you are a person working for money, then you realizing wealth beyond your imagination. If you think you are working for health, you realizing the health beyond your direct, indirect fantasy. Higher purpose. I am trying to define that word higher purpose from various angles. Because if that word is internalized inside, it can open many doors to your consciousness. See, observe all the moments you feel high about you. You feel good about yourself. You feel you are more. You are more than what you are. Look into all those moments. Look into all those purposes. Look into all those experiences. Look into all those cognizances. You will experience the meaning of the word higher purpose. Please understand, this word intellectually just can't be grasped. You need to do some homework. I can say instead of homework, the word heart work. Inside your heart you need to work out. Then you will develop understanding of this word higher purpose. Each one will develop his own understanding. That higher purpose becomes your God, your own version of God. Understand? Action, all action has to be associated with that higher purpose. Rama's higher purpose was going to Lanka, killing Ravana, destroying the evil. So for his higher purpose, he experienced leadership consciousness and installed a Shivalinga and worship, that is Rameshwara. Understand? For Rama to experience his higher purpose of killing Ravana, he integrated himself and experienced the leadership consciousness, the place where he experienced leadership consciousness, and the technique which he practiced to experience leadership consciousness in him. That is what we worship as Rameshwara. Each one of you should identify your Ishvara, higher purpose, which makes you experience the leadership consciousness. It's such a subtle thing. All your concepts, what all qualities you think as leadership qualities, drop those ideas. Second, the higher purpose of your life is a deep fulfillment beyond your imagination. Means the fulfillment which does not leave you. Third, your very availability to any situation or a person or a place or time makes you able and stable. You experiencing the leadership consciousness is Ishwaratva. You experiencing the leadership consciousness is the higher purpose of you and the higher purpose of the cosmos. When you experience leadership consciousness, you feel fulfilled. When cosmos experiences the leadership consciousness, the whole, every individual being gets fulfilled. Whenever you experience the leadership consciousness, one part of the cosmos is fulfilled. Strength means you are here but not of here, is strength. When you are sitting among politicians, if you know you are here but you are not in their race, it is a strength. When you are sitting among businessmen, you are here but you are not in their race, is strength. When you are sitting with the students, you are here but you are not one among them, makes you leader. What makes you leader? Be in the group but not of part of the group. Be in the group but not part of the group makes you as a leader. Being a human being but not being a human being makes you incarnation. Being in the human body, not being a human being, makes you an incarnation.
Anybody who retains his ability and enthusiasm to start anything from the scratch is a leader. If Bill Gates retains his ability to do a startup now, interest, enthusiasm, excitement to do a startup now, he is a leader. I know he is retaining. Even after you became billionaire, becoming billionaire does not make you a leader. Ability to retain the intelligence and interest to be a beginner. That will happen in you only when you have a large Krishna space. This is the greatest blessing you can have in your life.
1 year before, the identity with which you woke up, morning. 1 month before, with which you woke up. Today, with which you woke up, are not consistent. But you force yourself to believe it is consistent. Because if it is not consistent, suddenly the base on which you are building your life loses value, meaning. Knowing that nothing has value, you want to hold on to something like a consolation. You know, end of the day, money has no value. Relationships have no value. Your body has no value. If you peel, finally nothing has value. But it makes you feel like orphan. No. We can't directly face that reality. So we need to add value to something. to keep ourselves alive. But I tell you, when you understand there is no value in anything, you will become a high achiever, creator, leader. Let me give my own translation. Samadhi siddhir Ishvara pranidhanat. All the words in the sutra are technical terms. Samadhi, Siddhi, Ishvara, Pranidhanat. All four words are technical terms. All four words needs a clear new definition. Samadhi means falling in tune with the origin, Adi, the original source. Sama means falling in tune or vibrating in the same frequency. Adi means the origin. Samadhi means vibrating in the same frequency of origin, from which you originated, vibrating in the same frequency. Here, originally, you are the leader. It is you who decided to play the game of life by expanding yourself, getting back to that original leadership quality. The original state of leader is what I call Samadhi. How to know whether you are progressing towards Samadhi or achieved Samadhi? You will become leader. If you have become leader of your breathing space, whatever is happening, means your life. You are growing towards Samadhi. Understand, a right leader will always project himself as the part of the team, not head of the team. You should feel you are head of the team, but you should project only as a part of the team. Anybody who projects themselves, anybody as the ahankara of head of the team, you are a failure. Because the greatest enemy of anyakara is ahankara. Understand, in this whole scene, only ahankara and anyakara fights. Mamakara is like a husband. Ahankara is like a daughter-in-law. Manyakara is mother-in-law. The fight is always between daughter-in-law and mother-in-law. Husband is hiding in the bathroom, shutting the door and opening the shower and imagining as if he is not hearing any sound. He shuts the bathroom door and opens the shower. If you open the shower in the bathroom, you will not hear the sound from outside. Mamakara shuts all the doors and opens his inner chatter. That's a shower. And acts as if he doesn't hear any sound. If the ahankara projects as the head, anyakara is going to immediately reject it. and raise the level of the fight, conflict. So a right leader is a person who projects himself as part of the team, whether it is a decision in your life or in your profession or in your career. Leader is a man who makes decision without losing his options, who has and eats the cake, is leader. Leader is a man who makes the decisions without losing his options. And leader is a man who makes decisions. The decision does not reduce his choices, it multiplies his choices. The more he decides, more possibilities open in front of him. Follower is the man, by making decision, he loses his choices. He becomes more and more bound. I think many of you are not able to understand what I am saying, because you are taught only one side of life. If you decide, for example, you are standing on both legs. Now you have a freedom to lift one leg. So the moment you make the decision of lifting the right leg, now you are bound. You can't have a freedom to right the left leg also. You are taught only this logic. This is what you call as decision making. But a leader is a person who makes decisions only which gives him more and more choices and possibilities and freedom. If you are going to be stuck in the position that you will not have a freedom to raise the other leg also, don't even raise the first leg. The decision making, every decision should be made in such a way that you have more and more choices, possibilities opening in front of you, and the choices and possibilities you are retaining it.
People who take responsibility for the actions for which they are not reasons, even for those things they take responsibility, they are leaders. Understand? Many times you may not be reason, but if you feel responsible only, you will come out of that situation. You will come out of that problem. How many of you are getting it? If you don't feel you are responsible, are you going to come out of that problem? Are you going to come out of the mess? Whether you are reason or not, who is actually suffering there? We. So be very clear. Life, whether you want it or not, believe it or not, like it or not, whether you take it as a good news or bad news, you are source of everything. Whenever you understand that, you cognize it and process, you feel powerful in the life. Whenever you feel you are not responsible, somebody else is responsible, somebody else is responsible, you become powerless, that's all. Truth empowers you. Ignorance makes you powerless. How many of you want to live a powerful life? Then you should take up the truth. in your life? The truth is, you are source of everything in and around you.
A corrupt official takes away your confidence on the whole system. A corrupt politician takes away your confidence on the whole country. A corrupt leader takes away your confidence on the society. Corrupt consciousness takes away your confidence on life itself. Don't allow the worst corruption which can happen on consciousness, which is inauthenticity. High achiever is a person who is not bothered about any happening, but who is centered on life. Enthusiasm means not being bothered about happening, but centered on excitement. Being bothered about happenings is rajas. Not being bothered about happening, but being centered on dumbness is tamas. Not being bothered about happening, but being centered on enthusiasm is sattva. Happening brings you down to its frequency when you put awareness on it. Any happening, if you are constantly bothered about happening in the political field, you will become politician, or you will just live in the frequency of politician. You may be successful or failure politician, that is different, but consciously you will be stuck in the frequency of politician. If you are constantly bothered about the happening in the cine field, which actor's dog has given birth to male or female baby, or which actress has got which kind of implants where, you may be successful or failure in the cine field, but you will be in the frequency of cine field. If you are bothered about the happenings in the field of business, whose share value has gone up, whose name is appearing in the Fortune magazine, whose name is appearing in the Forbes magazine, you may be successful or failure, but you will be stuck in the frequency of business. Source is intelligence. Don't bother about happenings. Be centered on the intense excitement. Unless these three has become a factual reality in your cognizing mechanism, the leadership qualities can never happen in you as quality. Today you may not be as you really expect you to be, or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and moving towards it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand, life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. Automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You develop, you decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a freedom. Feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life. To what you are loyal, that will be your life. To what you are integrated, that will manifest in your life.
Yes. So this was the opening session on leadership consciousness, and actually even in this short clip there's a lot to imbibe. Swamiji revealed, for example, how when you are a leader you should cognize yourself as a part of the team, or you should project yourself as a part of the team, not as the head of the team. Even though internally you know that you are the head, you should project yourself as a part of it. And different kind of understandings also, how, for example, feeling sure about you and the continuous inspiration to start new things. These are some of the qualities of leadership. And of course there's a lot that we can reflect on. We'll be starting first by diagnosing ourselves, by seeing, are we expressing leadership currently or not in our lives. So yeah, so now we'll be entering into the exercise. And to start with, you're just going to list down different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership. So it can be in your professional life, and can be even in your personal life. Even see, leadership is not necessarily just being being a boss, having a certain number of people under you. You can be a leader in your family. It is essentially about taking responsibility for what's going on around you, being self-driven. And yes, so these are some of the aspects of leadership. So you can see in your family, for example, in your professional life, and in all other areas of your life. Are you expressing leadership currently or not? Are you waiting for other people to take care of things, or are you kind of fading away, not expanding? So have a look at that and write down your understandings. It's going to be the first step of the exercise. Let us diagnose ourselves and see if we are currently expressing leadership or not. You can get your book and pen and start writing down what understanding you are getting.
Okay, so we'll move to the second step now. Hopefully, you have identified the different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership. Now, before the next step, let's remind ourselves of one powerful cognition that Swamiji has revealed. Understand, to be a leader, you don't need any quality. Just be available. That's enough. You just need to be available to the part of you which is able. Then naturally you will be stable. And just be available to a situation. You will be a leader of that. So it's really about making ourselves available to everything that is going on, to all the different aspects of our life. Many times you will see we don't have a complete involvement in the things that we do. If you see, for example, let's say that you are an employee in a company, you may be just focused on executing your task, but your potential as a conscious being is not just to that task. You have the potential for taking responsibility, ownership of the whole situation. And so when you decide to be available, you will start to involve completely in everything. And but if somebody introduces here talking about availability, not even about involvement, because it's not about focusing on action. It's first when you decide to be available, naturally the other action will follow. When the feeling of responsibility grows, naturally when you make yourself available to a situation, the action will just follow as a consequence. So you don't even need to worry about the action at all in the first place. So now the second step will be moving forward, and for whatever you have written down, start thinking how can you express leadership in all those areas of your life from now onwards. So of course now throughout the day we'll be receiving more powerful cognitions on how we can express more and more leadership, how we can think more and more like a leader, and empower ourselves, feel to succeed in leadership, but with your present understanding, be it at least to the writing down the different things that you need to do. At least do that with the present understanding that you have. How can you express leadership in all those areas from now onwards? Okay, so let's take a few more minutes now, and we continue to write down now, moving to the second step.
Yes. Beautifully. Hopefully, we have all challenged ourselves to take up the more responsibility when it comes to the areas where we lack leadership. Yes. The best way to now transition after we flooded our inner space with awareness, the best next is to solidify that experience inside of us with the power manifestation. Now we're going to be going into the powers of Mahima today. It's one of the Ashtama Siddhis. It is the power to increase the size of yourself or increase the size of various objects in front of you. So today, as the first part, we're going to be increasing the size of an object close to you. So first, identify the object.
You can take any object, small object, like maybe a pen, something a bit long, like a pen, even a needle if you have something of that shape. And you can take a measurement with a tape, or if you don't have a tape, you can also just draw the outlines of the object on a sheet of paper. So take a few moments to prepare yourself for the power manifestation, so that, see, you may be witnessing an increase that may be very small, like few millimeters. So the measurement that you take should be able, should be quite precise, so that you can measure, observe the difference after the power manifestation. So take the measurement, and once that is done, keep the object in front of you. Make sure it's a small object, don't start with a big object, start with a small object, and keep the object in front of you. Connect with Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya intensely, and command for the length of the object to increase. From the space of oneness with Swamiji, you will be manifesting the power of increasing the length of the object. So we hope that you are all ready to start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and keep holding on to that visualization that the power is manifesting through you right now. The length of the object is increasing, and allow Swamiji to manifest this power through you. So I hope that you're all ready now, and let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and go ahead, take another measurement of your height, sorry, of the height of the object that you are manifesting the power with, and see if you witness any difference, as small as it may be. So take a few moments now and verify the results of your power manifestation. And see, understand also a bit about this power, why we are manifesting this power today. Leadership, as you just learned now, when we decide to take responsibility for whatever we are not experiencing leadership, we expand ourselves in so many different ways. Now, if you can increase the size of an object, if you can expand an object, you will have such deep confidence in your capacity to expand any dimension of your life. So the more you manifest and the more you engage with the power manifestation today, throughout today's sessions, you will see that you will also gain a lot of confidence and you will empower your leadership consciousness. So you can take a few moments now to verify and share the results of your power manifestation, and we'll be entering into the next session as well. You can continue to type your results and share your experience in the meantime. Now, the next session is going to be about the barriers that we face to express leadership, starting from our identity and behavior, how sometimes we refrain from expressing leadership due to a low inner image, for example, in the identity, a lower identity that we feel powerless about, or behavioral constraints. Sometimes you may know that taking leadership really needs you to become more active, change certain things in your lifestyle, maybe wake up early, or just change your schedule completely, change your sleeping hours, whatever it might be, or even change your diet. But being too attached to different behavioral patterns that take you in another direction, that keep you unproductive, and that keep your problems, that allow your problems to perdure. So all of these, of course, is a barrier to leadership. Swamiji will be explaining everything about that and how we can break all of these. So come to the space of listening, and in the meantime, you can also share the results of your power manifestation, and we'll now be moving into the next session.
Everybody has the feeling to become Lord of the universe. You can become, if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious, When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to the superconscious, you will become Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, I'll use you will be in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in the school, the class leader, it is nothing but political power. Why even in the school we can't survive without a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader?
We forget that you need to be in the present to make decisions. Do not be a worker executing your past decisions. Be a leader deciding every moment. All your suffering is because you are not deciding. You are a slave executing the decisions made in your past, sometime by mistake. Sometime you make some decision by mistake. You sit and think pros and cons, make one decision, over. After that, you forget that you have a component in you which has capacity to decide, and go on executing that past decision. By that time you are executing 50%, the whole situation is different. But you are not sensitive for the present. You are just executing. So the right decision making means these two things: not projecting what you want in the future as you had it in the past. This is one of the biggest illusion we all have. How do you want your relationship to be? How it was 3 years before. Look, 3 years before also you had enough suffering. Unfortunately, you forget. Because you forgot does not mean it was not there. So, seeing the past as past, seeing the future as future, making decisions from the present is what I call right decision making.
One important method, secret, is make all decisions from unclutching. If you are unclutching continuously, all the organs are handled with friendliness. See, with no vested interest, any leader can gather all parties together. If all people know that he doesn't have any vested interest, they will completely surrender all their opinions. They will not go for voting or protesting. They will just surrender the opinion, and they know whatever he decides will be good for us. So let your consciousness give that guarantee to all the molecules and organs in your body. By the deep unclutching and infusing friendliness into your system, give that comfort, give that friendliness, give that loving zone to all your molecules and organs. Suddenly you will see all the people have surrendered their votes at your feet, and they are asking you to make the decision, and the decision is unanimous. Coming to the state where the unanimous decisions are made in your system and making decisions is living enlightenment.
Most of the successful leaders experience this chit jada grandhi vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility.
Listen, go back to the root thought pattern when you have been given the wrong cognizance. That memory functions based on volume. And complete with that person who gave you the wrong cognizance. If you are not able to reach out to the person, sit with the mirror and do the Swapurnatva and complete with the wrong cognizance. Understand? You have to complete with each wrong cognizance. Responsible for limiting you, making you powerless. Limiting you and making you powerless. A strong, clear, right understanding about memory is a basic requirement for any successful leader. By accident, by fluke, by destroying others, you becoming leader is different. But if you really prove your capability and become leader, you need this wide memory. The wide memory, a quality memory, is a basic requirement for any successful leader. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda, everyone. Sorry for the intermission. Let us now get ready to enter into the internalization exercise for this segment on behavioral constraints. What actually stops us from manifesting leadership consciousness? First, we're going to enter into a Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra on the power of absolute leader, lordship, supreme leadership. So the literal translation goes as follows. I exist within everything, and I am therefore the essence of the atomic constituents of material elements, Paramanu, fixing his mind completely in me within the element of ego or aham, generated from the mode of goodness. The yogi obtains the power of mystic acquisition by which he becomes the proprietor of the senses of all living entities. Life obtains such power, ishitva, ishwaratva, that is the power of lordship, which can be manifested when you cognize yourself as the essence that is existing in all beings in all the essence of the nature. That is literally what we are also doing the power manifestation. When we are sitting in the space of oneness, when we expand our consciousness and we cognize that we are more than just this 6-foot physical frame, that is when these powers can manifest in all of us.
Yes. So with this understanding, we are moving on to the exercise. So all your suffering is because you are not deciding. You are a slave executing the decisions made in your past. Sometime by mistake, sometime you make some decision by mistake. You sit and think pros and cons and make one decision. Over. After that, you forget that you have a component in you which has capacity to decide and go on executing that past decision. By the time you are executing 50%, the whole situation is different. But you are not sensitive for the present. You are just executing.
So how many of you have experienced that? You spend some effort in coming to some decision, and then even when the circumstances change, you are not willing to change the decision that you make. You hold on to it due to some stubbornness, or sometimes we just even forget that we have that ability to make a new decision. We have the ability to create a new will. We have the ability to transform, to change. So we can always make new decisions in our life and act upon them. So now write down all your strengths. For each strength, recollect in which situation of your life did you adapt this strength. Understand you were not born with your strengths. You adapted them as a response to manipulate or cover up some incident or situation in your life where you failed to handle the situation. So in some moment, you would have perceived that you failed to handle the situation. So you had to react to life in a specific way until you became successful in that. And now you cognize that you have this as your strength. Yes, I'm really good at this. You proudly hold yourself. You can identify yourself with your strength. But understand this is not a natural component of you. This is something that was built due to some powerless incident in your life. So let us take a few minutes and pen down all the strengths that we cognize about ourselves. So some people might say, oh, I have no strengths. No, surely there are some attributes about yourself where you think, yes, I'm really good at this. This quality, even if it's just friendliness, you feel, yes, I'm a very friendly person. I'm a good listener. I'm welcoming to people. These can also be considered as your strengths. So take a few moments, take your pen and paper and write down all the strengths and look in when you develop these strengths. When did these appear as part of your identity, as part of your life? So we're going to give a few moments to pen this down. We're going to project the slide on screen as well. And if you have any questions or doubts, please let us know in the chat. Yes. Let us now move on to the next step of this internalization exercise.
Right. So, so now write down all your weaknesses. For each weakness, recollect in which situation of your life did you consider this as your weakness. You are not born with your weakness, but you believed it was your weakness when you went through some incident or situation in life where you failed to handle the situation. So we might have like this kind of weakness, like we feel like as if it is there from the start, but it is not there when we are born. If you see it clearly, so it would have formed through some incident in our life where we don't know how to handle in that situation. For example, if your father or mother shouted at you in your childhood, that time we don't know how to handle, so we went into the fear, and so from that time, whoever shouts at us will go into powerlessness, and we don't know how to handle the situation. So like this, write down all your weaknesses.
Yes. Now that we have all penned down our weaknesses, let us move on to the next step of this exercise. Now just pick one behavioral pattern. Enact a situation in which you express this pattern, such as you get angry when others talk to you loudly. You feel helpless when you are given negative feedback by your boss. So we have written down strengths and weaknesses. Now we are going to look into our behavioral patterns. These behavioral patterns also prevent us from acting from the leadership consciousness. So, like these examples, look in where you are triggered and how you behave in certain situations. Pick some behavioral patterns that restrict your leadership consciousness. Again, if you have any questions, let us know, and let's get ready for this step.
Yes. So I hope everyone are done with that step. So picking the behavioral patterns, enacting a situation in which you express this pattern. So next, we are moving on to the next step as recollecting any two of the challenging situations you have faced in your life recently and identify the typical behavioral pattern that you use to escape from that situation and describe it clearly. So write as clearly as possible and then complete with that each incident.
Yes. I hope you all got to finish this exercise and you received insights into your restraining behavioral patterns. The patterns that stop you from acting as a leader on your job, in your family life, in your personal life even. These behavioral patterns, when we get triggered, when we get agitated due to some external or internal happenings, they stop us from taking up the leadership and they prevent us from our own expansion. We're now going to enter into a kriya to resolve a different aspect that can also stop us from expressing leadership. And this Kriya is going to be on memory loss. When we are not able to recall the incidents as they happen, that is when we are acting based on our delusion, based on our conclusions and ideas about reality. So when we forgot the decisions that we had taken in the past, and we keep enacting them without questioning, that is when we are stuck, when we are literally unable to evolve, unable to transform. So this Kriya will help us to relieve us from memory loss. It will restore our capability to recall all the incidents. So get your yoga mats ready. We're going to perform some asanas and pranayamas. And Swamiji is directly going to guide us through this Kriya. So let's all get ready to enter into the Kriya for curing memory loss.
I think this Kriya helps people to receive teleported objects or materialize. I designed this Kriya mainly only for curing memory loss. Means curing all memory related problems, issues. But after doing R&D with this Kriya, I realized that part of the brain is also getting awakened. See, your memory and part of the brain which is related to receiving teleported objects, both are one and the same. Telepathy and teleportation, both parts are one and the same. So I see people getting awakened to that power also. Today's Kriya you may need to master. Means at least 48 days you should do. Only then completely the problem will be cleared, but it will be healed once for all. This Kriya will heal all problems related like Alzheimer's, the problems related to memory loss. Please come to the Virasana. Virasana is from Garanda Samhita Upadesha 2, verse 17. Place one foot on the other thigh and fold the other foot backwards. This is termed as Virasana. Sit in this posture and inhale and exhale in a relaxed way for a few seconds. Let your body settle with that muscle tension. In Virasana, now we will start the next step. Nada Kumbhaka. Chant the Homkara when you inhale deeply for prolonged time and hold with Omkara inside, exhale in a prolonged way with Omkara. Let me show you. Inside also when you hold. Understand? When you inhale with a prolonged way, through nose and mouth, both inhaling. When you hold inside, hold with Omkara. Then when you exhale, exhale with Omkara. Do this 21 times. Hold as long as you can, judicially, based on your health. Trinetra Kumbhaka. Let me describe. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 192nd verse. Inhale first through through left. Then again inhale through right. Then again inhale through both. And hold. Hold judiciously as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Inhale through left without exhaling. Inhale through right also. Without exhaling, inhale through both and hold. Hold judicially as long as you can, and when you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth. Simultaneously, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Now exhale and relax when you can't hold anymore. Do this 21 times. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. this Kriya will completely heal and cure all the problems related to memory loss. And if you do this regularly, your memory will be enhanced. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. With this powerful Kriya, we can resolve the loss of memory. So if you have any chronic problems with memory loss, you can perform this Kriya for 21 days in a row. That is how the Kriya is designed for the permanent effect. But you will feel immediate alleviation even by just practicing this Kriya once. So we invite all of you to practice the Nitya Kriyas. There are 108 for all the most common societal ailments that the people are facing. And I'm sure there is something for you as well, something that you have, some condition that you are experiencing as well. Next up is going to be a meditation. So requesting all of you to settle down, come to a seated position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and be in a space of deep, restful awareness. Swamiji himself is going to guide us through this meditation. So make sure you have enough space around you and you are able to sit comfortably. Optimally, you would sit in a cross-legged position like Padmasana, or in a kneeling position like Vajrasana. If that is not possible for you, you can also sit on a chair, but make sure you can keep your spine erect and keep your awareness. You should not fall asleep. You should not slouch or lay down for this meditation. And yes, let us listen to Swamiji as he is guiding us through this meditation.
Let us work on the first layer. First layer is the physical body. Better you don't write anything. Tomorrow evening, I'll give you the whole hints. You take the whole hints, that's enough. And of course, I tell you now, tomorrow evening I'll give, I will not give. I tell you, that also now itself. It means don't take hints. Because Because if you go on taking the hints, you will be missing the subject. So think in your mind, tomorrow evening you will have the hints, be comfortable. And tomorrow evening we'll take care of your other things. I think actually I'll just print at least names of the 7 bodies, and I'll print it and give it to you by tomorrow evening. Don't worry about it. So don't go on working on the hints. Otherwise you will not be able to understand. I wanted every one of you to understand every step and come with me. You see, you understand, it's more like a holding the hands of the master and traveling. I wanted you to come with me. In ASP, if you miss one session also, no problem. The next session you can come. One chakra will be open, one will be closed, no problem. Anyway, you have the key. You can go to the house and try something and open the door. Here it is not like that, it's a layer by layer. You need to go, even if you miss one layer, next layer you will not be able to penetrate. That's why if you miss one meditation, the next layer next meditation you will not be able to have the experience. I wanted you to come. And not only I want you to do the meditation, I want you to have the experience. You understand? Meditation should not be done like that, like a dull, dead ritual. Most of our cases, just because, oh, Swami says, let me do. It should be like more like an affair. You see, it should be more like a bubbling, vibrant. To meet your friend, to meet your girlfriend or boyfriend, nobody needs to tell you. Only they have to put hurdles, but you escape and run. But as far as the meditation concerned, you need so many inspiration. Why? In that you find some taste. In this you have not found the taste. But really when the glimpse is given, when the experience is given, you will see, you will be jumping for the meditation. So I wanted this to become a solid experience. Many times when I say meditation is such an ecstatic thing, joyful thing, people say, no, Swamiji, you say all these things. People are not able to even relate with me. They think that I am in some other world or I am from some other world. It's not truth. It can be experienced by anybody. That's what I say. Come totally with me. It will be a solid thing in your life. Not like a simple faith or belief. It should be more like a tangible seeing, vision. First we will work on the physical body. We will be having a technique. Of course, it's more or less like a Mahamantra, but little developed version. Don't compare with the mind. Oh, it's same like a Mahamantra, it's same like this, it is same like that. No. Because if you compare, you are done, when you did the ASP, you did only 30% or 40%. Now also you will be doing the same mistake if you compare. Don't do that. Put the whole effort. 3 things we are going to do. One is balancing the body. Second thing is erasing the body. It means removing the body consciousness, the outer line of your body from your mind. Third thing, just merging the physical body back to energy. The physical body is more like a matter. That will be merged, that will be put inside the energy. So the 3 things we are going to do. Balancing. Why we are supposed to balance? Unless you balance, your body will be your mind will be continuously in the body. There is a beautiful word by Patanjali, Stiram Sukham Asanam, which is stira and comfortable is asanam. When the shoe fits, feet are forgotten. Am I right? When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. When the ring fits, finger is forgotten. If the ring doesn't fit, you will be continuously remembering the finger. If the chain is not fit, you will be continuously remembering the neck. If the shoe is not fit, if shoe is either tight or loose, you will be continuously remembering the leg. What is the scale, whether it fits or not? If you have forgotten the leg, you can be sure that the shoes are fit. If you have forgotten the belly, you can be sure that belt is fit. If you have forgotten the neck, you can be sure the chain is fit. If you have forgotten the finger, you can be sure the ring is fit. When you forget the body, then only you can be sure your body is comfortable. Whenever your body is not comfortable, you can never forget comfortable. Purposely I told to remove the chair for the first session because I wanted you to get a little accustomed to sit on the ground, to get ready for the first session of forgetting the body. First, if you little bit balance and get ready, then you will be able to forget the body, you will be able to enter into the second session. First thing, you need to balance your body to forget it. If the body is balanced, you will forget it. Only when your body is forgotten, you can think, you can understand you are healthy. You see, you forget your eyes if you don't have pain in the eyes. You forget your head if you don't have any headache. If you have headache, can you forget? That is why the spouses always give headache to others. So that you will not forget. You will not forget them. You just try to continuously catch them. And they just try to continuously catch you. Even the father, mother, everybody you can see. They just try to catch their son so that he never forgets you. You see, if you give a little pain, if you trouble him, he will never forget you. If some part of your body troubles you, you will never forget that part. If you forget that part, then what it means? You have no trouble. Now, we are going to enter into the layer or the technique to forget the body. It means you are comfortable. You are comfortable. You are totally healthy. When you are healthy, you forget. When you forget, you are healthy. It always happens the other way. Yeah, beautiful technique. Whenever you have a pain in some place throughout your body, if you just remove the word pain from that place, the pain will disappear. Actually, pain and the word pain are one and the same. I am explaining this in a very deep way, step by step in the cassette. Try to listen to the discourse that does miracles. That does miracles, not only according to my experience, according to many persons' experience. That does miracles. When you are comfortable, your body is forgotten. When you forget the body, it becomes comfortable automatically. So now we will learn a small technique to balance it. To balance it. You see, think of this mala as a center of gravity line of your body. Center of gravity line means you understand? Center of gravity line of your body. If this line is straight, then it means this mala is in the restful position. If this line is like this, the mala is not now resting. If I take the hand, it will come back to the restful position. If the mala is this way, again it is not resting. If I leave it, it will come back to only this position. This is the position, this mala is totally resting and comfortable. Same way, your center of gravity line should fall in a straight line. Then, if your body, the center of gravity line of your body, if it falls in a straight line, you will be totally comfortable, you will be able to forget the body. Let me teach you how. Just sit with a right leg on your left thigh. If you are really feeling bad that you can't sit on the ground, then you sit on the chair. But try your best to sit on the ground. Do you understand? The first step. The next step, of course, once you finish, I'll come round and guide you individually also. On the thigh, legs should be seen. If your legs are really under your control, understand, if your legs are really under your control, you must be able to do the Padmasana without touching the leg. That's all. Then only your legs are under your control. Otherwise it is somebody else's control. You understand? Without touching the leg, I think each one is sitting in their own way. If you really feel bad, get a chair, no problem. At least in the chair you start balancing. Huh? You start balancing because you see the one thing, it is not that whole day you need to sit like this in your house. No. Once you know you have balanced your body, whole day you will be comfortable. Automatically you will sit only in the balanced posture. Whether you sit in a sofa, or you sit in a car, or you sit in your house, you will be continuously balancing your body automatically. You see, your body has gotten its own inbuilt mechanism to balance itself till the age of 7. Once you have grown into this great society, it has contaminated you. It has you have forgotten the original balancing technique. Now I am just giving the original balancing technique to your body back. Once you learn it, it is not that you need to sit always like this. You don't even need to sit straight. Even if you sit in this way in ordinary days, your body will balance itself. Once it knows the technique, it's like when you start riding the cycle, you need to sit straight and hold properly and then pedal. Once you have mastered, knack of balancing needs to be learnt. That's why I tell you, it's just 5 minutes, actually only 5 minutes it is going to take. So, sit with the right leg on the left thigh. First thing you understand, for one moment, put your whole body in front side. Let me finish and then you can do. Put your whole body in front side and feel the weight of the body. Naturally, you can feel the body is being pulled by the gravity, the gravitation force. Slowly, inch by inch, if you raise and make your body straight, at one point you will feel weightless. You see, when your body is like this, you will feel the weight, heaviness. Your body is being pulled by the ground. Step by step, very slowly. Then you will see the weight is becoming lesser and lesser because the center of gravity line is becoming straight. At one point, you will feel totally you are weightless. You are totally weightless. That is the point, or that is the line, and that is the point in which the center of gravity line falls in a straight line. You understand the technique? Then again do it from the back side. Push the body back side, feel the weight, very slowly. Bring it back to the straight. Just be in a straight line. At one point you will feel you are totally weightless, relaxed. You will see. This side when you do and this side when you do, both will be at one point only, automatically. You see, if you are a little fat person with a belly, you will see little, it will be like this. Or if you are a person very thin, it will be like this. Actually that is what? According to your weight, the center of gravity line changes. It will fall. At one point, people with a little big belly, even for them, even in this point, they will feel they are totally weightless. It's perfectly alright. Don't bother about whether you are sitting straight or bending, that you don't bother. Only one thing to be understood, your center of gravity line should be in one line. You need to feel the weightlessness. At which point you feel you don't have weight. At which point you feel your body is light. That is the point Your center of gravity line falls in straight line. Any doubt? Yes.
Can the thigh go up?
No, thigh should not go up. It should be totally fixed. You see, the hip portion should be totally fixed. It should never be moved. That is totally fixed. Any doubt? Can we try?
So we should do this only one leg?
Yes, one leg on the... Now sit, ma. Start balancing your body.
Close your eyes.
Yes, close your eyes. Or even without closing your eyes, you can balance. If you don't close your eyes and balance, I can guide you. Anybody who is not properly doing, I can guide them. Do it very slowly. If you do it with so much of speed, how will you understand? You need to observe. So this is the first thing you need to learn. Actually, you don't need to sit the same way in the house. But now the meditation, you are going to do it in this posture. Once your body learns the language of comfort, it will teach your body the language of comfort, balancing itself. Once the body learns the language of comfort, whenever you sit, automatically you will sit only in this posture. If you observed me, you would have observed. Always, wherever I sit, whenever I sit, you will see that my body will be very straight. Only with the instruction I have to bend myself. But for you, whenever you sit, only it is bent. Only by instruction, you have to bring it up. So the taste of the comfort, if it is learned by the body, you will see the total attitude changes. The body's attitude will change, and it will make itself comfortable continuously wherever it goes. Now we will do the meditation. This is the meditation actually working on the body, making your body layer into energy. Actually, as on now, you are a solid matter. You are just solid matter, making you totally porous to the energy. Somebody was asking me the other day, Swamiji, how are you managing the cold? You are just comfortable with the same cloth, and in the evening time also I come out from the house, go for a walk with the same way. Just I come out, then Achi will be shouting, oh Swamiji, you come out without sweater, without this, without chappal. Somebody was asking me, how are you managing the cold? You see, because you are a solid, egoistic being, you resist with the nature. Actually, in the skin area, where the cold touches you, where the cold air touches you, in this boundary, if you don't resist and just allow the cold air to pass through you, or the cold temperature to pass through you, you will never have any problem with the nature. I don't know how you will believe, with the same dress only I lived in Himalayas. Ice cold. With the same dress only I walked in the Himalayas on the snows. Of course, no chappal. No chappal. This is the way I lived in the Himalayas, in the snows. Of course, I am not telling you to go and live in the snows. At least you can be comfortable with the small things in your house. You will not catch cold continuously, you will not have the cough. Continuously, you will not be falling sick. If you have these simple basic understandings, if you have this simple basic relationship with the nature, you will not fall sick continuously. At least that much you can manage. So, this balancing will help you. And moreover, becoming energy will make you porous to the nature. This is the technique to make you porous to the nature, porous to the energy. Let me teach you the technique. It's like a more, it's actually called the energy circle, the Shakti Mandala. They call it Shakti Mandala. Mandala word is not it cannot be translated as a circle. No other way. I am translating that word as a circle. Mandala means
you see the 3 lines? If you don't see, come and have the healing. Do you see these 3 lines? These 3 lines are only called mandalas. Mandala means layer by layer. The layer by layer. It is called energy mandala, the Shakti mandala. These 3 layers are only called as mandala. Of course, these are all one mandala. This is Bhatma mandala. These are all the triangles, the Mukkona mandalas. These are the. But this is the mandala which we are going to practice now. Actually, it is. What is this? You know?
Can you call it sphere?
Huh?
Sphere.
Okay. You can call it a sphere. But a sphere is a dead. Sphere, round, circle, all these things are dead. Mandala means can be created only by the live energy, live beings. See, the great Rishi, Markandeya, he became enlightened and he he gave enlightenment to his disciples. At the time of teaching, when he gave the energy experience to the disciples, they all were made to sit in this angle, in this way. This is the way they are made to sit, and the energy experience was given to them. That is the importance of all these things. This is the mandala which is created by the Markandeya Rishi. Markandeya is the Rishi for the Sri Chakra. Markandeya created this mandala. So there are so many mandalas on which you sit, and then the energy work, the energy process is done by the master. So now we are going to sit in this mandala. This is the mandala we are going to sit and do this meditation. Do this meditation. Okay. So, I wanted you to sit in a circle and hold the hand. Let me teach you how to hold the hands. See, the right hand will be always giving. Left hand will be always receiving. Listen, please listen, then you can sit. Right hand will be giving. Left hand will be receiving. The right hand, center finger and the thumb, this should hold the left hand like this. Yes. Like this. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yes, the same way. Please sit. I think first a small circle of male, then circle of female, then the circle of male. When you have balanced your body, now let us do the next step. In your mind, you have the outline of your body, the body outline. Just visualize, imagine, consciously wipe the outline of your body. Consciously just wipe the boundary of your body as you wipe the board with eraser. Ordinarily, how you use the eraser and wipe the board, the same way erase the boundaries of your body consciously. With full consciousness, just erase the boundaries of your body. From the head to toe, slowly, slowly, consciously erase the boundaries.
your form in your mind will be more like a line diagram in the board. In a blackboard, a chalk line. Your form will be just like that. Erase your boundary, erase your form. With the duster, with the eraser.
Should we be holding hands?
No. Just erase the form. Consciously erase the outline of your body in your mind. Now hold the hands. Start humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as totally as possible. Think yourself as a hollow vessel and start humming. Think yourself as a hollow forget your body, forget your mind, just become a humming. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible. Put your whole effort. If you cough, nothing wrong, let the cough come. Let the gases be released. Let you have a slight trembling, nothing wrong. Continue as deeply as possible. Forget everything else. Just begin the humming. Just begin the humming. Put your whole effort. Don't wait. Put your whole effort. body and mind in the humming sound. Let you disappear in the humming sound. Continue with your full effort. Forget your body, forget your mind. Just become energy. Disappear into the humming. Disappear as an individual self. Let you disappear in the energy. Let you just become the humming. Forget the body and mind in the humming. Just become the energy. Let your eyes be closed. Breathe as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Watch your breath going in, coming out. Don't allow your mind to think. Just witness all your thoughts. Don't suppress. Don't condemn. Just see whatever happens inside your body and outside your body. Whatever happens, let it happen. See throughout your body. Witness whatever happens. Relax.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, after that beautiful meditation process with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva, where so much of palpable energy is available for us, the Kundalini Shakti is vibrant and active within us. And we have Ma Shukrendraananda sharing. I feel very relaxed. Great, beautiful. Thank you, Ma, so much for sharing. And yes, this it's a beautiful experience, such a powerful meditation process that Swamiji walked us into, led us into. And with this, all this energy that we have retained, that we have reclaimed from this meditation process, let us now enter into a power manifestation session. Yes, where we'll manifest the powers of the third eye.
And today we are manifesting the power of Mahima, increasing the size of the object. So in the first round, we increase the size of the object which is close to us. In this round, we'll be placing the object on the palm and increasing the size of the object. So the first step is going to be, you are gonna take the initial measurement or the size. You can take a small object and mark with any marker or pen to have the size of the object marked down, or you can use any other ways. Scale, you can use the scale. Have the initial ready with you, ready, as we are entering into the power of manifesting Mahima. So take a moment and have the initial measurement ready with you. Now sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. and let his energy fill your all trillions of cells and filling every single cell with his energy, his love and compassion, filling your whole body. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your gaze to Swamiji's third eye as through your third eye. And make sure that you have placed the object on your palm. And with intense declaration, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you vibrate with this intense Mahavakya and with a deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, declare this object to increase its size. It's your strong declaration. Remember, your individual will has the power to align to Parameshwar's will, to Swamiji's will. And when with that willpower, let's manifest, let's declare the object to increase its size. So let's begin manifesting this power of Mahima, increasing the size of the object. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So now take a moment and have the second measurement of the object that you had put on your palm. Yes. Yes, Mananda Gorupni is taking the initial second measurement. Please go ahead. And also Ma Wang Xing, Ma Lishika, Ma Xiao, Nityananda, all of you, Ma Shukandrananda, Ma Joan Han. Yes, Nityananda, Ma Xiao. If you have taken part, please let us know the second measurement of your this round of power manifestation. Also, Ma Kui Zi Weng.
Looks like Ma Guru Rupini has manifested the power. Please share with us, Ma, the results of how your manifestation went. Yes. No matter how the results are, what the results are, and how the manifestation happened, we have to again and again remember that Paramashiva is manifesting through us. When we sit in oneness, Swamiji is manifesting through us, which is the most amazing, most profound experience that we can enter into, that we can get into. The most blissful experience as well, that we can simply enter into that space and manifest whatever we want in our lives. So,
Yes. So take a moment and share what was revealed to you, how you experience this power, whether it was decreased, even if it's decreased, as we are manifesting the power of Mahima, means increasing the size of the object. And remember, it's not just about manifesting the power, it's about the moment you start manifesting more and more power, you know that Paramashiva is alive and he's manifesting through you. And every time you manifest the power, you take part in the power manifestation, you know that you are breaking one of your limitation, you are breaking one of the negative patterns that you are struggling with. So go on manifesting the power and go on breaking the limitation, the boundary that you have within yourself. So as you manifest, Swami says that power manifestation is the most exciting lifestyle, most enriching lifestyle, most inspiring lifestyle. So as you go on manifesting, and the more and more you manifest, the more oneness grows in you. The more you manifest, the more Nirvikalp Samadhi happens. The more you manifest, the more unclutched you become.
and again, Swamiji reminds us that if you are feeling, let's say the power is not manifesting or the desired result that I want is not happening, there is a solution for that. And the only solution for that is to just simply do more and more of manifestation. Sit again and again and again. More manifesting, more power. And then more power just feeds back into more manifestation. So if you're feeling like I'm trying to manifest this power and it is not happening, or this is not working for me, or the desired result is not happening, the only solution is to simply just come again and again, sit in the space of oneness and experience that manifestation.
Ma Ananda Gorupni shares the playing card covers the bottom line and gets bigger.
Oh, excellent.
Great.
That's fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing that. The playing card, I think that was the object that you were working on, and it covers the bottom line and it gets bigger as well. That's beautiful.
Yes.
That's great. So it is just a testament of Swamiji Paramashiva manifesting in your inner space and manifesting through you and making that possible, making that power happen and making that manifestation happen. So that's so awesome. That's so great. Again and again, even for every moment, whatever you need, and come back to that space of oneness and start manifesting. Beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing.
Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next session, and the next session is going to be on the, as we are today going through the leadership consciousness. So in this session, we'll be understanding, are you a leader or a boss? So Swamiji will be revealing a truths about being a boss or a leader. So having the understanding, what is the space of a leader? What is the space of a boss? So Swamiji will be guiding us through this whole journey. So please come to the space of listening as we begin this revelation by Swamiji.
Please listen. Please internalize it. The first truth. Anything which is truth strengthens you. Anything which is overlapped on the truth, believed, whether it creates greed in you or fear in you, weakens you even while you are believing. Not only after you are disillusioned, even while you are believing, it weakens you. Please listen. Anything which is truth goes on strengthening you, even while you are working with it, while you are practicing it. The great truth Nityanandoham, Shivoham, I am the ultimate possibility. When you work with this truth, understand, when I say I am the ultimate possibility, I mean you are the ultimate possibility. When you are working with the truth, even while you are working, it strengthens you day by day. But anything which is believed, which is not truth,
I am defining these two words. Responsibility is not commitment. Commitment is not responsibility. You can be responsible, totally non-committed. You can be committed, never be responsible. I'll differentiate. I'll explain. If you are constantly thinking about your future from powerlessness and go on thinking what all can go wrong, your involvement is called commitment. If you are constantly looking at your future from the space of completion and go on looking at what all can go right, your involvement is called responsibility. Listen. I am the symbol of total responsibility and complete non-commitment. I am totally responsible, but completely non-committal. If just a devotee who has attended some free program sometime, if he is bitten by a snake or if he is caught into some accident or if he is in emergency, one phone call, I'll personally attend and talk to my secretaries or whoever and see to it that constantly is attended and I get the response back, whether healing or whatever. I can help. You will see that responsibilism. Same way, if you live around me, you can very clearly smell I am completely non-committed to the whole thing. Listen. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Any future plan which comes out of the completion, what all can go right is responsibilism. Responsibility. He asked me again, then what is accountability, Swamiji? I said, if you are constantly thinking from what all can go wrong, even if you are committed, you may be accountable, but you will not be accountable. You may be accountable, you will not be accountable. You will just stand and say, yes, this is what I am, what can I do? This is where I am. So understand, this subject is very, very, very confusing and people feel no. At least in responsibilism, I don't want this to be separated. Because in the name of responsibility, you get a little consolation to worry, space to worry. You are so addicted to worrying. I took away all your possibility for worry. If you are integrated, no worry. If you are authentic, no worry. But if you are responsible, you can continue to worry. In the name of responsibility. Now I am purifying the concept of responsibility. Listen. If you can move based on what all can go right, I am not saying don't look at what all can go wrong. You may not need to look at what all can go wrong if you look at what all can go right intensely. Looking at what all can go right, I tell you, looking at what all can go right gives you the ability to start 2000 projects. Even if you win in 20, you will be in the space of unimaginable expansion. The mind which looks at what all can go wrong will not even move to the second project. People constantly say, from morning I was making this call, this. Understand. Even when you are doing some action, is your worrying pattern keeping quiet? Is your lust pattern keeping quiet? Is your fear pattern keeping quiet? Even when you are working, doing your work, all the three are functioning. Same way, instead of lust, fear, worry, why can't your planning, celebration, gratitude function? It is just simple training. Whether you function from fear, lust, worry, or function from planning, celebration, gratitude, planning, completion, gratitude. Listen. Listen, I am giving you a very important sacred secret as per the yogic tradition. The moment you are born, you reside only in Anandagandha. Anandagandha is the space from which your soul, your consciousness operates in your body. While you are doing all your regular lifestyle routine, either you choose to allow your lust, fear, worry as an involuntary, habitual function, or you can voluntarily build planning, completion, gratitude. Either you can allow involuntarily lust, fear, worry, or planning, completion, gratitude. It is just consciously building. But don't tell me the worst lie. I was busy in this, so I could not do that. You have multiple possibility and multi-dimensional. You are multi-dimensional by nature. While you are working, if you are not planning in a multi-dimensional way, you are worrying or caught in the lust and fear. Be guaranteed about it. This truth needs to really get into your system. This truth need to really get into your system. Listen. Only then you will understand the difference between commitment and responsibility. If you don't take responsibility, you are beaten black and blue by commitment in the life. When you take responsibility, you are given the reward of the freedom from all commitments.
First awakening you need to have. No cunning strategies. No cunning strategies are going to work. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Most powerful strategy for manifesting wealth is integrity. Most powerful strategy. If you want 2-digit, 3-digit level money, maybe 1 or 2 lakhs or 1 or 2 crores, then cheating, stealing, all that may work. Robbing the bank, all that may work. But if you are really interested in living with wealth forever, the most easiest and the right strategy is integrity. Decide with responsibility, you will start contributing to the humanity. Understand? Manifesting your cognition is life. Understand? Whatever cognitions, conclusions you have about life in your life, you will go on be manifesting that every day. If you have the conclusion, you are going to fall sick day by day. The more and more you breathe every day, every night, finally you will manifest that. It is your conclusions you manifest. If you have the conclusion, the cunning methods, cheating brings wealth, you will only be manifesting that, or waiting to some cunning methodology to click so you can manifest wealth. No. No. All waiting for cunning strategies to manifest wealth ends in frustration. And then you have a deep negative cognition about wealth. That is not going to happen for me. No. Yanakilla. That is not for me. You end up there. You end up there. In utter frustration. Then even if Sadashiva comes and gives the poetry, hey, go. You will be afraid. No, no, no. Who knows whether I am going to get the praise? Or beating. Listen. Listen to this. Fundamentally, the first truth of awakening wealth consciousness, I am not giving you this as a teaching, I am giving you this as a software programming. Just internalize and come to this conclusion, that's all. You don't need to practice it, anything. You need to practice. Practice is a 4-letter word for me. Coming to conclusion is all I ask from you. No belief, no faith, no. Coming to conclusion, integrity. The first cognition you need to have, the first conclusion I request you to arrive. No cunning strategy will manifest wealth in your life. You may grab little currency through cunning strategies, but it will never become wealth of your life. I tell you, I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing all the culture, country, every background beings. Still now, I have heard at least about thousands of types of lotteries, but not seen a single man who has become permanently wealthy, rich by a lottery. Understand? I have not seen a single man who really became wealthy, stayed with his wealth through a lottery. No. That's the most funny thing. Then what is happening to all the big lotteries going on? The economy Sadashiva is teaching is neither capitalism, nor communism, or socialism. It is responsibilism. The responsibility you take, that decides the kind of the wealth going to be around you. That's it. That's it. The first understanding, conclusion you need to arrive. Integrity is the best strategy for manifesting wealth. Second conclusion, listen. Second conclusion you need to arrive. Whatever I am talking is not teaching. The moment it is teaching, you will push it into a moral dustbin. All of you have a moral dustbin. Oh, everybody talks. What is there? You know how to dump that. For ages, that moral dustbin is what keeps you as you want, without transformation. You start, my mother all the times tells me to do yoga in the morning, but she doesn't do. Now from that moral dustbin starts growing in you. Anything you call it as teaching, you dump it in the dustbin and never do it. I am not giving you any moral teachings. Be very clear, don't push me into moral dustbin, no. I am talking to you. If you come to all these conclusions, you will live wealthy forever. And if you are not able to come to this conclusion, I will support you, help you by awakening your Kundalini Shakti to see these conclusions as reality. That's all. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching, because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation, listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. More power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding, listen, Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even needs your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppamal and Mibudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow the click never happened. Understand, in cosmos, communism does not work. That's the most stupid philosophy on the planet Earth. Same way in cosmos, capitalism does not work. That's the most cunning philosophy. Cosmos is neither stupid nor cunning. It is compassionate, responsibilism. Cosmos works neither on communism nor on capitalism. It works on responsibilism. What is the responsibility you take in life? What is the context you set for yourself in the life? Based on that, he manifests. That's all. He manifests based on that. So the whole Sadashivatva is manifesting for the people who decided to do his work as not just first priority, only priority. See, first priority is different, only priority is different. Because they decided it as only priority, the manifestation becomes totally different, altogether in a different scale. Understand, my initiations are same, I am same for everyone. It is based on their context they receive and they manifest. So the context sets the consciousness to a different frequency. So what you are, surely I am available for you as much as you can receive. I am available for everyone. See, I am like Ganga. If you come with a cup, carry me in a cup. If you come with a pot, carry me in a pot. If you come with a lorry, fill me in the lorry and go. If you come with huge container, fill me in the container and go. If you want to make a canal, make it. Up to you. I'll be flowing always. From my side, I neither have favoritism nor have any yes, no, all that. I just flow. Whoever wants to take whatever responsibility. Responsibilism is the law of the cosmos. Whoever takes responsibility, enjoy powers.
Yes. So responsible, those who take responsibility enjoys the power. And science shares that power manifestation makes you divine. The more power manifestation, more numerical samadhi. The more power manifestation, the more restful awareness. The more power manifestation, the more bliss, the joy. So go on manifesting the powers. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the internalization exercise.
Yes, we'll now internalize the powerful cognitions, the truths, the cosmic truths that were given by Swamiji. How the becoming a boss or being a boss or being a leader is different. The first principle that we need to understand is that there are no cunning strategies for success. Whatever strategies, whatever intelligent or cunning strategies that we are going to bring to become successful or to achieve something, it's not going to work. Swamiji clearly says the shortest point, the shortest distance between 2 points is actually a straight line. The most powerful strategy for manifesting wealth or for any success is integrity.
So anything which strengthens you is reality. So understand that anything which strengthens you is reality. Cherish it, meditate on it, encourage it, contemplate on it, awaken it in you more and more and more, and take responsibility for it to again awaken more and more. Anything and which weakens you, be very clear, it is a belief system. So one side is anything which strengthens you is reality. Go on cherishing it, meditating on it, contemplating on it. And another side, there's anything which weakens you. Be very clear, it is a belief system. Belief system either will create greed in you or fear in you, because that is the only way it can create false excitement in you. So actually, this is a very clear understanding of our fears, our greeds, and the reality. So actually, this is a very powerful cognition. So I'd like to repeat and again so that it gets into our system. Anything which strengthens you is reality. So go on cherishing it, go on meditating on it, encouraging it, contemplating on it, awaken it more and more, and take responsibility for it again and again. And on the other hand, anything which weakens you, be very clear, it is a belief system. It creates fear and greed, fear or greed, because the only way it can create false excitement in you.
Yes, now we'll be entering into a completion process. Let's see, whatever is weakening us, let us understand that it is a belief system. It is only a belief system. But that belief weakens us while we are with it, and also after it leaves you. Not only does it weaken us when we are going through it, when we are carrying that belief, even after that, even after it leaves us, we still are in the same weakened state. Even after disillusionment, we will repent for wasting our time in those stupid beliefs. So even when we think that I have moved past from this belief system, something that we believed in, and we have moved past from it, even after that, it continues to trouble us, it continues to haunt us, and we will continue to repent of all the time that we have spent in wasting time in going through that disillusionment.
So in Bhagavad Gita, it is said that the senses are superior to the body, and mind is superior to senses. The intelligence is still higher than the mind, and consciousness is even higher than the intelligence. So we'll repeat again. It's very one of the powerful clicks that we can have from this. In Bhagavad Gita, chapter 3rd, 42 verse, it is said that senses are superior to the body, mind is superior to the senses, and intelligence is still higher than the mind, and consciousness is even higher than the intelligence.
Now, let us take a few moments and let's pen down all the ideas, all the impossibilities, all the cognitions, all the beliefs that we carry about ourselves. And while you're writing down, while you're penning down, mark against each one whether it is empowering us or not. Just this introspection, just looking back and seeing these are all the beliefs that I carry about myself. And each of these beliefs, yes, this belief is actually strengthening me or not. When we start identifying this, we will immediately see where our disillusionment is and how we will awaken us immediately. So let us now enter this very powerful process, identifying all the beliefs, all the judgments, all the cognitions that we carry about ourselves, and marking which of these are empowering us. Let's start.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, we welcome back all our participants. We apologize and complete for the slight technical glitch and delay. So we were going through a very powerful internalization on are you a boss or are you a leader? So we request all the participants to please share your clicks, the powerful cognitions you got, the understandings you got from this previous internalization exercise. And now we will be moving ahead with a simple power manifestation, another round of manifesting the powers of Mahima. So we request all the participants to get ready. We'll be giving a few minutes.
Now, before we start manifesting the power, we request the participants to take an object and measure the size of the object so that after power manifestation, we can verify with this previous preparation that we have done. So we request the participants to measure the object, and with the measurement next to it, please also take a picture of the measurement so that, and once the power manifestation is done, we can match the before picture and after picture, and we can verify the power manifestation that has happened. So I request the participants to take a few moments and complete this process.
So requesting all the participants to be active and available in front of the cameras. Masia Wu, John Han, Ki Sing Wang. Yes. Likika. Likika. Yes. So let's focus and manifest this power of Mahima. So let us quickly measure the object, and we'll be starting very shortly.
Yes, now start connecting with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Once you have completed the measuring the object, start chanting the Mahavakya from deep within your heart. Connect with Swamiji through the inner net by chanting the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to reduce the size of the object or increase the size of the object. Any power that you want to manifest that on the object. If you want to make the object bigger, you can request Swamiji to make the object bigger. And very beautifully, after the power manifestation, you can see the object would have expanded and become bigger. We'll also have some time after the power manifestation for verifying the power manifestation. But let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us now chant the Mahavakya loudly and continue manifesting the power.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
So now, please relax. Please relax and settle down. Now we'll be moving ahead with the verification step.
Once again, take the same object that you are manifesting the power on and take the measurement of the object once again. And whatever comes, take a picture of it and compare both of the pictures, the picture that we took before the power manifestation and the picture that you have taken currently before some time. And compare and see what is the difference. Even if a minor difference comes, there's no problem because you have just started manifesting the power of Paramashiva. So take the both pictures and compare them and let us know in the Zoom chat if you have manifested any of the powers. as the participants continue to share the results of the Pada manifestation, we'll now be entering into the next segment of the program as well.
Responsibility awakens leadership consciousness in us. We know how much important it is to own our life. Being a boss is one thing, but being a leader is another thing. Being responsible is extremely important for us because only when we take responsibility, we experience true freedom. And only when we experience true freedom, we can do anything in our life. For manifesting anything in life, the basic requirement is freedom. And freedom does not come without responsibility. For example, if we are having the freedom to do anything we want in our life, we can manifest wealth, we can manifest abundance, we can manifest beautiful life, or we can also end up getting caught in our patterns and waste the life. So let us understand directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we can manifest leadership consciousness and how the quality, the tattva of responsibility awakens leadership consciousness in us.
Today we will expand on the third principle, responsibility, and the unique relationship responsibility carries, the unique equation it carries to construct the reality of your choice. Let me define responsibility once more. Please listen. I am defining responsibility. Living and responding means thinking, feeling, acting, cognizing to life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings inside you and around you. Thinking, feeling, acting, responding, cognizing from the truth, you are the source of everything. Please be very clear. The person who talks as only one reason of making you responsible. I am responsible to make you experience responsibility as I experienced. Person with eye is responsible to give vision to a blind person. Person with wealth is responsible to guide poor man to wealth. Person with power is responsible to make powerless people to become powerful. Person with energy is responsible to make energyless people with energy. Person with knowledge is responsible to make ignorant people knowledgeable. If you have knowledge, the moment you have knowledge, you become responsible to make ignorant knowledgeable. If you are powerful, you become responsible to make powerless powerful. If you are wealthy, you become responsible to make poor wealthy. Listen, I am not saying distribute your wealth. If we are having 10 poor people and you distribute all your wealth to the 10 poor people, we will have 11 poor people, that's all. With you, we will have 11 poor people. One more poor person. No. I am not asking you to distribute your wealth, but take responsibility of educating them and making them rich. Anything you own, you become responsible to share it. Make it grow. There are only two types of human beings. Listen. People who feel responsible become leaders. People who don't feel responsible continue to be slaves. There are some people don't feel responsible even for their own actions because they forgot their action is going to bring this result. Many times, even when they plan for business, they only plan if it fails, whom they will hold responsible. They don't plan to make it successful. Holding somebody responsible is not going to solve your problem. Plan for success. Don't do, when you plan itself, if you get an idea, if this fails, what to do? Immediately you think, I'll hold him responsible. But you holding him responsible is not going to bring you success. While that thought comes, I'll hold him responsible, cut it. Holding anybody responsible is not going to solve the issue. See to it he is educated to make things successful. Listen. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work done is only equivalent to work done. People who don't take responsibility even for their own action remain as slave forever. People who take responsibility for their action live as human beings, a middle class life, one house, one car, one wife, 2 kids, maybe one affair somewhere. A middle class life. What I call neo-middle class happening in India. Life lived as mediocre middle level is not going to be fulfilling. There is another one class. People who take responsibility even for others' actions. When you take responsibility even for others' actions, others' irresponsibility, you become leader. Whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, even if you are not reason, you are responsible. Listen. Being a reason is different. Being responsible is different. Many times, even if you are not directly reason, only when you take the responsibility, it is solved. Leaders are created with a DNA of responsibility. Responsibility is the software for leaders' inner space. Not only take responsibility for your actions, take responsibility for everything which affects your life, even if it is others' actions. Only when you feel, when you decide you are responsible, you will even look into the direction of solving the problem. Only then you will solve the problem. Till then, you will be just blaming, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. All right. Blaming each one is responsible is not going to get you successful. Maybe you can manage your boss, saying, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. Why we don't take responsibility? First step in our life, if you are receiving 10,000 rupees salary from your office, you think for the 10,000 I am taking already enough responsibility. Why should I take more responsibility when they are paying only 10,000 to me? Don't be foolish. Taking responsibility is first going to help you to live an expanded life. It is not the favor you are doing for your boss. Listen, first thing you need to understand, the 10,000 which is paid is not equivalent to you and your service. Second, you need to understand, by you not taking the responsibility, you are not destroying your boss's possibility, you are destroying your possibility. It is like you destroy your possibility and you think your boss will be suffering. You drink poison, you expect your boss to die. When you don't take responsibility, you destroy your possibility. First, decide you are going to be in your peak possibility by constantly taking responsibility. Taking responsibility is the right mental setup. It is not that you are doing some favor to somebody by taking responsibility. By taking responsibility, you are doing favor to yourself. It is the greatest favor you do to you. When you break that pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your life starts. When you build the pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your death starts. When you stop taking responsibility, even if you are alive, you are not living. You are waiting to be buried.
Today I will express few words on the truth. Taking responsibility. Please understand, when seed is ready to take the responsibility of becoming tree, it grows, it transforms itself. When egg takes the responsibility of becoming a chicken or hen, it grows, expands and transforms itself. It is the decision to take the responsibility is breakthrough point. In any field, whether it is economical, corporate, social, or relationships, or spiritual, when you decide to take responsibility, the breakthrough happens, the opening happens, the possibility opens. The straight method to make all the accidents into possibilities is taking responsibility. When you can't take responsibility, even the air goes inside, can become accident and stop your heart. It won't come out. If you are ready to take the responsibility, even the poison goes inside, can become part of you and make you a new being, immune to the poison. The system which is ready to take the responsibility, please understand, if you take the responsibility for your Annamaya Kosha, physical plane, you become healthy. If you take the responsibility of your Pranamaya Kosha, the pranic layer, whatever happens, you become team leader, because anything in your team happens in your breathing space. You become team leader. If you take the responsibility of whatever is happening in your manomaya kosha, mental layer, means all the information comes to you and the response you do, and all the happenings around you which directly impacts your mind and mental setup, you became social leader. If you take the responsibility of your Vijnanamaya kosha, means all the emotion, mental setup created from the young age in you, you became the leader of country who sets a trend for future mental setups. When you take the responsibility for Anandamaya kosha, bliss layer, you became the leader of the cosmos, because now you need to change the whole cosmos. Only then you can be blissful. Only then your bliss can be eternal bliss. So the more and more responsibility you take, more and more expansion happens in your consciousness.
Understand, only after Ishwaratva is achieved, unclutching is possible. When you sit with the cognition, you are responsible for everything. You have the intuition to do the right actions in future, and you complete your past. The beauty is you realize the Ishwaratva is your very nature. Constantly the Ishwaratva, being leader, the leadership consciousness is your very inner space. When you feel leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva, in your inner space, life becomes miraculous. That is what I call completion with you and the world. Only then you can sit unclutched in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you feel you are responsible for everything, you will start looking into the truth. You will start looking into the solution. You will start seeing the possibility for the solution. But only when you take the responsibility, you find the solution. I tell you, in every situation, take responsibility. You will have the leadership consciousness happening through you. I tell you, when you take responsibility, the leadership consciousness starts oozing out. When you take responsibility, you are in the space of achieving it, doing it. When you are in the space of responsibility, your verbalization, visualization, inner space, everything supports you. Whole universe supports you, because universe experiences its fulfillment through the cognitions which feels responsible. When you don't feel responsible, you are dropped in the ocean. When you feel responsible, you are ocean in the drop. Now I can see how the leadership consciousness expresses when you take responsibility. Listen. Even if you take one step towards the responsibility, cosmos takes 1,000 steps taking responsibility for you. When you take the responsibility, the cosmic hologram opens in you. Please understand the principle of hologram. When you see the whole, you will see an image. When you go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, even the smallest bit will be the same image. When you see the whole sheet, it will be the same image. When you go into, dissect, you will see the same image till the end. Macrocosm is in microcosm, microcosm is in macrocosm, is hologram. Cosmos is built on the structure of hologram. You are the microcosmic hologram of the macrocosmic diagram. The microcosmic hologram is awakened the moment you take the responsibility. Feel responsible. After you feel responsible for everything, the disciplehood happens in you is trustworthy disciplehood. Till you feel you are responsible for everything, any decision you make, even if you feel you are surrendering, it can't be trusted. You are dangerous. You may be falling at the feet just to pull the feet, pull the leg, not to worship, not just for your job, wealth, and family. When you feel responsible for whatever is happening with your knowledge, you become man. When you feel responsible for whatever is happening beyond your knowledge, you become God. When you feel responsible even for the avyakta, unmanifested, you become God. Achieving divinity means feeling responsible, feeling constantly responsible. Responsibility changes the way you think. It changes the way you perceive. It changes the way you feel. It changes the way you are. Responsibility changes everything. The way you internalize life. Responsibility changes the way you internalize life. You start internalizing with the idea of solving. Biggest question we have now in our mind, how can I be responsible? Everything happening around me, I can be held responsible what is happening inside me. How can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? For example, if an accident happens in my life, how can I be responsible? Everybody asks this question. Let me answer you. Person who does not feel responsible even for his actions is an animal, lives in a very low consciousness. Person who feels responsible for his actions is a human being, lives in a middle level consciousness. Person who takes responsibility even for others' action, consciousness, Ishwaratva. Sometime you may not be reason for some happenings, but if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happenings. Just because you are not reason as per your logic, you can't say you are not responsible in truth. Every one of us are greedy for powers leaders have, powers God's higher souls have, but unfortunately, no one wants to take the responsibility for it. I tell you, world has abundance. Neither the wealth nor the extraordinary powers are restricted when you take responsibility, when you start becoming responsible. Powers, wealth, spiritual powers, all the auspicious things starts expressing through you intensely. Responsibility expands your possibilities. Let me define responsibility. Responding to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responding to you and to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responsibility not only awakens leadership qualities in you, it awakens leadership consciousness in you. ध्यान से सुनिए, qualities are different, consciousness is different. In the corporate life, in the outer world, if you are taking responsibility for some position, post, you may express leadership qualities. But when you take responsibility for everything happening in and around you, you express leadership consciousness. When you expand your commitments and the responsibilities you hold in your being for yourself goes on expanding and expressing all the possibilities. Either you react or respond. You only have two ways of relating with the world. If you feel you are not responsible, you react. If you feel you are responsible, you respond. When all your actions are responding, you are a karma yogi. No karma binds you. You are living in completion, expressing completion. When you feel you are not responsible, you react. Reacting puts you in bondage. Reacting keeps you in incompletion. Only when you express all the possibilities out of liberation cognition, Jivan Mukta Sambhavana, you are living your life. Life is lived when Jivan Mukta Sambhavana becomes your lifestyle. The space of possibility, space of leadership, I tell you, nothing else is required for you to be a leader. Just leadership consciousness is enough. When Vivekananda walked length and breadth of India, he did not have anything other than leadership consciousness in his life. But wherever he went, kings washed his feet, gave their own thrones for him to sit, received his blessings, guidance, requested for his spiritual support. Leadership consciousness is independent, intelligent, cannot be hidden from others. Once you have it, whole world will know you have it. Simply, world listens to you. You do not need any power, political strength, infrastructure for the world to know you are a leader. Even if you walk in the street, you will stand tall, man among men. And the world will respect you. It is leadership consciousness which brings not just success, fulfillment in you. I tell you, I have seen thousands of politicians who are having power without having the state of leadership consciousness. It is responsibility makes you realize all possibility. Sometimes people sit in the throne or get the power, become power center without having the state of a leader. I have seen them dying in depression, suffering in suffocation due to the power. They never enjoy the power. Unless you achieve the status becomes liability. Status binds you and brings suffering to others if you have not achieved the state. The state of responsibility, state of the leader, Ishwaratva, leadership consciousness has to be achieved first. When you do not carry the consciousness of leader, sometimes people sit in the throne or get the power, become power center without having the state of a leader. I have seen them dying in depression, suffering in suffocation due to the power. They never enjoy the power. Unless you achieve the status becomes liability. Status binds you and brings suffering to others if you have not achieved the state. The state of responsibility, state of the leader, Ishwaratva, leadership consciousness has to be achieved first. When you do not carry the consciousness of leader, you are bound by the powers of the leader, even if you get it, and you will bind the people who come under you, accepting you as leader. This is one of the biggest disease India is suffering. many seats are occupied by the people who are not responsible enough for the seat they are occupying. From the individual house to the seats, official power, political power, media power. In every field, many people who have not achieved the state get the status, they become liability.
Nityanandam, welcome back. Now, after imbibing these powerful sacred truths directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll be moving ahead with the internalization. So, when we are living and responding, thinking, feeling, and acting, cognizing to life from the truth that you are the source of everything and therefore you are responsible for everything happening inside you and around you. By awakening and manifesting the pure ultimate knowledge, Shuddha Vidya, is attained and you attain the mastery over the collective whole, the whole of all the powers and Shaktis. So, this is one of the revelations from Shiva Sutra, first chapter, 21st verse. Shuddha Vidya Chakrestva Siddhihi. By awakening and manifestation of the pure ultimate knowledge, Shuddha Vidya, is attained mastery over the collective whole of all powers, Shaktis. The only expression of completion is that you will express real responsibility, which is being responsible for every human being in your breathing space and being responsible for their completion. You will experience being responsible for liberating others, liberating other human beings from their suffering of their life, and you will be responsible for their expansion. Because for they experiencing expansive space and energy, and they can also grow along with you. One more thing, you can take responsibility in your life even out of greed. Just to have a best family, you can take responsibility for your family, for example. Or just to be a leader, you can take responsibility in your office. Just to be a successful team head, you can take responsibility of your team. For various reasons, you can take responsibility, but only the responsibility you take after completion makes you a liberated being, makes you a Jivan Mukta. As we have been going through the previous powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, completion makes you take real responsibility. With completion, you experience a space where everything goes positive for you. Even if it looks a little negative, it may look like only with completion, you will feel a power of compassion. You will feel responsibility. Without the real completion, any responsibility you take out of greed, yes, you will manifest that aspect in your life. You'll manifest a good family, you'll manifest a good job. But only when you take responsibility after completion, you will become enlightened. It will take you towards enlightenment. And you will be taking real responsibility. And when you are taking responsibility for yourself and others, as it is revealed in the Shiva Sutras, you will have a mastery over the collective whole. You will have a mastery of all the Shaktis, of all the powers. So now, let us attend to one of the blind spots we are having while taking responsibility. So in this internalization exercise, we will be penning down all the moments in your life where you reacted to a situation. Instead of taking responsibility, you reacted to a certain situation, and look in and see how the consequences affected your life. When you reacted, did you visualize the consequences? Look in and internalize. Then pen down what kind of responsible response you should have had at that moment. And finally, let us decide to respond to situations only from a space of responsibility from now onwards. So this is a very simple exercise, and it gets you started. We all understand the value, the powers we get out of responsibility. Responsibility is not a moral teaching, as Swamiji was telling, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was telling. He doesn't want us to put this powerful truth in a moral dustbin. Responsibility is a power. But where do we miss the power? So let us attend to that. So we'll be also projecting the steps of this internalization process. And we'll be reading out the steps again. So pen down all the moments in your life where you reacted to a situation. Instead of taking responsibility, you reacted to a situation, and how the consequences affected your life. Now, before you reacted, did you visualize the consequences? Then please pen down what kind of responsible response you should have had. Now, when you are in a very different space, when you are relaxed, when you are in the space of completion, look in and pen down what kind of responsible response you should have had rather than reacting. And finally, decide to respond to situations only from a space of responsibility from now onwards. So if any of our participants have any questions, please let us know. Now let us proceed with this internalization exercise. So please settle down from this internalization exercise. Please share your powerful clicks, understandings. If you need more time or you feel that you haven't fully looked in, please do spend some more time and internalize, as it will give you very powerful clicks which will help you manifesting leadership in life, manifesting responsibility and conscious sovereignty. So now we'll be moving ahead with a very powerful question and answer segment where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be revealing about leadership. So now let us all come into the space of listening to receive these powerful truths from Swamiji.
I cannot identify the areas where I am a leader. So I left at my people's skills and the way I relate to people and how I present myself and draw information from others as well, and simultaneously how successful I have been in business. On the same note, I said I am done with the corporate life. What would I like to do in the future is be a leader of momentum. That's what I like to do.
You see, every dimension, I wanted to offer something to the world. This one dimension, still I am not able to start. I wanted a group of people to become management gurus. I am not interested that they should be under my organization. Some of you guys should pick up all the ideas I am teaching in your own language, start teaching in various parts of the world. See, I am like a ocean, too much. You take something which strongly clicks with you, you can't replicate all the things which I am teaching in these 21 days. Nobody can replicate. I can. But there are some things which has completely clicked with you, which you can assemble and create 2-3 days programs, workshops. Go around and start teaching. Have your own brand. You don't even need to mention my name. Just be management guru. You will bring so much of respect and life to Vedic tradition. Because whatever I am teaching is from the Vedic source. You don't need to mention my name, but mention the Vedic tradition name. Give the credit to the Vedic tradition. I'll really be happy if some of you guys become a management gurus. At least I wanted some 1,000 management gurus based on this Gita and Vedic tradition and whatever I am teaching. Hope you will be one. You all can think in your life. See, apart from your regular job, you can start doing weekend workshops. Today, you put your own way, whatever you learned or I expressed, you can just revolutionize the corporate world. Don't stop you drinking this nectar. Sprinkle at least on few people. Just like I have a huge wing of healers and teachers, satsang centers, I really feel, and of course, I don't expect these corporate gurus to be under my label. If you guys wanted to be under my label, great, no problem. But if you are interested in doing something on your own, do it. Nothing wrong. Let these ideas reach more and more people and places. People and places, and you sprinkle this nectar on more and more people. See, when you give like this 2-day workshop, you may not be able to completely enlighten them forever and all. But what you teach may be creating 3 weeks effect. That itself is a great, it's not a joke. If somebody is highly enthusiastic and energetic for 3 weeks, it's a great contribution. You added to them. Come on, anybody else? What all you guys feel you can do?
Same thing what you are telling, same thing was going on in my inner space, Swamiji. I just want to be an acharya. The way you express, like that means when we speak something, it should hit the other person's being like, I don't want to sit and take notes or refer some books and all. The truth, what I imbibe from you, should become my bio memory. Like when I speak something, it should hit the other being.
See, just if you sit and listen to what I am talking in awareness, you can see the words I am using is moving your being, you see.
You can literally feel so much the energy
Literally,
behind the words.
the words I am uttering, God, He is hitting on the right spot. And all of you should know, I don't know English till 8 years before. I picked up English just like that, but that is a mystery, forget about it. That's different part. If you see my discourses 9 years, 8 years before, I come, you understand, we talk. That's all. Now, when I first went to US, they wanted to have a translator. Even I wanted to have a translator. My first discourse was supposed to be in San Jose, public discourse. Some 30 people gathered. They wanted to have a translator. They asked me, you speak in Tamil better? We will have a translator. I also said, all right. One day previous to my discourse. That day morning I got up from my bed and said, no, I am going to speak on my own. The organizer said, no, Swamiji, we have told too much about you to people. We promoted you too much. I said, nothing doing. I am going to talk. Simply I started, that's all. That's my first speech in English. In San Jose. First time I spoke in English coherently, or I think I have spoken coherently. Before that, 1 or 2 ASPs I tried in Bangalore, nothing worked out. I used to have one devotee who will supply English sentence for me. I'll ask again and again and talk. That's the way I was managing. That also was just few people, 1 or 2, and like a homegrown papaya, homegrown pumpkin. Whatever you grown in your home, you put it in a garage sale. That's the way I started. Whole mission I have started like a garage sale. Just chewing these great truths again and again. Manana. Internalizing, applying, makes nididhyasana. Expression, radiation.
My longing desire is to become an Acharya, Swamiji.
Now, to be an Acharya, first thing, the word Acharya means the person who is teaching what he is practicing. Guru does not need to practice what he is teaching, but an Acharya need to practice. So go on internalizing what you are teaching. That's enough.
I was thinking of workplace as an opportunity. One thing I did notice at workplace, it is not just leadership, but also probably follower qualities. So it was unclear to me.
No. A perfect follower is a perfect leader.
So you are basically saying that both the qualities are one and essentially one flowers the other one.
That's all. You know how I train my brahmacharis or brahmacharinis? Just pick them up. They may be from a village, don't know anything. I just dump them into the field. Tell them, go and die. Don't come back. I will not give you my blessing. You will be successful and all. Just go and die. Disappear. That is the training of Kalabhairava. But I tell you, in 2 months, this fellow somehow swim, jump, cross, roll and stand up. When they stand up, I see the confidence they radiate. Understand? Life explodes in you only when you have survival threat. Don't live anywhere where you don't have survival threat. I tell you, my organization and me, we are under attack for last 2 years. But this is the best time for me and my organization. We have grown 20 times more as individuals than any other training, I tell you. Please understand. My sannyasis, my brahmacharis, Even if I have trained them 20 years, they wouldn't have grown to this level. Now, their capability to handle the public, their capability to handle themselves, and their own conviction about the spiritual life, God, even if I spent 20 years with them, I wouldn't have been successful in giving this kind of training. Understand? Now I can see the strong conviction they have and the way they live and they handle and the way they evolve. Even 2 days before I told them, let there be enough of suffering for you fellows till you become complete leaders. Sometime you don't know, ma. Sometime, only when there is a survival threat, you stand up. When you don't have big problems, you make problems for yourself. The problems which you make for yourself is comparison. When you really have real problems, you don't create pseudo problems for yourself. When you don't have the real problems, you create pseudo problems for you. The pseudo problems you create for yourself is comparison.
Pranam Swamiji. So my conflicting desire is to grow in the company, have more salary, have more material comforts, and at the same time, there is a desire to also become an ashramite.
I think it is not self-conflicting. It is not self-contradicting. Okay. Of course, in a way, if you count the bank balance in your account, it is self-conflicting. He says that one side he has a desire for high salary and all that, the other side he has a deep desire to become ashramite. He's suffering with this conflict. Come on. Anybody else? Any other self-conflicting, contradicting desires?
Swamiji, I have something similar to what he said. I dream of, getting into the corporate world back and become, identify myself as a leader and make a tremendous difference to that company and, grow career-wise, financially, in every way. At the same time, I feel, why should I get back to the corporate? I am happy watching you every night, doing all the samyamas. I am so blissful in that.
What I am saying, this can be actually united. What he asked at least can't be united directly. But what you are saying, you can watch every night Patanjali Yoga Sutra and do samyama blissfully and become a leader. What you are saying is more or less like a superficially contradicting.
But when you are working, you won't have time to do all this.
No, I think it is more or less like in the initial level contradiction. You think corporate leaders work? No. They golf and make money. You see, if you work and make money, you are a servant in corporate circle. If you golf and make money, you are a corporate leader. So I think little more you need to know the philosophy of corporates. Nothing else. Come on.
I have one conflict. Inside me, I am very clear. My goal is enlightenment, but at implementation level, I have some conflict. I am an entrepreneur. I am responsible for the shareholders and of my employees.
See, I have a very big confusion. What do you guys mean by conflict between the enlightenment and your entrepreneurship? You think the enlightenment is something separate? And completely you need to turn somewhere and there will be some huge hill, you have to climb on that and sit, then suddenly something happens to your brain and you become enlightened, and it is just some inner space that is no way conflicting to any of the corporate or entrepreneurship you do. See, I am running a huge company, non-profit finally end of the day, that is different. How many people you feed per month? Tell me.
I have 30 employees.
30 employees. I have 3,000. Per month, 3,000 people are dependent on me. Don't you understand? I am talking about all numbers put together. all our paid staff, all our unpaid staff, all our volunteers, and all our ashramites, and all the losers. which is thinking that they are supporting my mission and creating a lot of conflict and problems. So all these put together, 3,000 people per month I have to support. You understand? So you are supporting only 30. I am supporting 3,000. See, some 2,000 people create the Sangha, and the other 1,000 are just here to create disturbance. But I have to support all 3,000. So, no way the goal of enlightenment, having enlightenment, progressing towards enlightenment can be in conflict with any of your corporate affairs.
Swamiji, my conflict is more at implementation. I also believe that, or at least I strongly feel, I have to work for the mission, at least with as much time as possible.
If you are creating a corporate company and serving the society, that I can say it is equivalent to my mission. Even if you come inside the ashram, what will I tell you? See my rishis. I am telling them, no, create the wealth, no problem. Side by side, the remaining little time, listen to my ideas, and I'll create the right mental setup. That's all. For example, if you come tomorrow and become a rishi in the ashram, day after tomorrow I'll tell you, please run the company, same company, that's all. I may add Nitya or Ananda in the name of the company, that's all, somewhere in one corner. I won't even ask the ownership. I won't even ask you the proprietorship. I'll tell you, no, you run. I am telling you, creating wealth, honestly, is direct social service. Don't worry, you saying that, oh, I am getting paid, how can this be social service? There are so many thieves, robbers, burglars, grabbing, stealing the wealth from society. When you are not doing any of that, and if you are honestly creating wealth, you are doing social service. I am defining social service, please understand. If you are honestly creating, contributing, and creating wealth, you are social worker. You are doing my mission. Don't worry about becoming ashramite or anything else. Don't need to have conflict. You are already my ashramite. If you are creating honestly wealth by contributing to society, so you don't need to worry about that at all. Even if you become ashramite, you understand. Day after tomorrow, I'll tell you to do the same thing. See, all my rishis who became rishis, I asked them, what is the profession you are best at? Carry on that. You understand? Only the unmarried brahmacharis who came in, for them I choose department and train and all that. But for the rishis, I tell them to choose. Come on, pick up something for profit. For profit is not crime. Crime is only grabbing, swindling, robbing. That only is crime. Honestly working and creating, contributing is social service. What else do you think? What else you think is a social service? So you don't need to have conflict at all. I am defining social service. Please understand. If you are an honest doctor, making lot of money by treating patients, you are doing social service. If you are an honest lawyer, very difficult, I know, but I am saying, honestly working, doing your service and making money, you are doing social service. You are an honest entrepreneur, making lot of money by contributing, creating, you are doing social service. What else you want? A social service. And it has nothing, no conflict with enlightenment. Be very clear. Enlightenment is nothing but a certain mental setup which is completely ironed out, which does not shrink or become wrinkled even during worst happenings of your life. Please understand. This is the definition. Enlightenment is nothing but a mental setup, ironed mental setup,
which does not become wrinkled or shrinking even during worst incidents of your life. That's all. Nothing else. Relax from the different ideas you have about enlightenment. Oh, enlightenment means I think I will have long hair like Swamiji. No, people do have all these crazy ideas. And they have many crazy ideas. I will have two horns. No, even I am not having. I have only one horn. That's a mic. So, relax from all these self-contradicting ideas. So now I am defining enlightenment. Enlightenment is nothing but having complete ironed mental setup which does not wrinkle or shrink even during the worst incidents of your life. That's all. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So we went through this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on various aspects of leadership. We'll be moving further into more sacred truths. The next powerful revelation is about the qualities of leadership, the DNA of leadership, the fundamental attributes, what is at the core of leadership, what makes leadership manifest in us. So now let us move ahead with this powerful revelation and imbibe these sacred teachings. So we request all the participants to come to the space of listening, as this is going to be a back-to-back packed session about leadership. So now let's move ahead.
We don't trust. The restful awareness can give rest. We always tend to believe rest means forgetting things, being irresponsible, foregoing the things you need to attend. The inability, irresponsibility, or non-attentiveness, non-attending is associated with rest. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. It's so pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind, let me rest. Please understand. Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it, but you decide not to live in present because you have a deep, strong belief present means stress, awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system, awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress, just being pushed and pulled by the past and future is relaxation. I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. Yastu sarvani bhutani Atmanyevanupashyati sarvabhuteshu chatmanam tatona vijugupsati. When you give problem to other person, be very sure, is it going to make him weak or strong? I tell you, just this one truth, stand with it. You will manage everything in your life. You will manage everything in your life. Everything in your life will just strengthen you. Strengthen you. It will be just from strength to strength to strength to strength. In southern part of Tamil Nadu, there are some trees. Even if they get buried by natural calamity, in course of time they become stones. They don't just get disintegrated. It's called Kalmaram in Tamil language. If you go to Tiruvakkarai, Pondicherry, you will see those trees which has become stone. Even if they are buried, they don't get disintegrated, they become stone. Understand, it's a stuff out of which you are made. Your belief about you, that decides whether you are going to be disintegrated by getting buried or you are going to become a stone. Whether you are going to be buried or you are going to be in Jiva Samadhi. It is decided based on the concept you have about your Jiva. Even while you are living, that feeling that I can be violated, I will be violated, will constantly be like, I think I am getting violated. If you repeat, I can be, I will be, I may be, I think I am. That's the way it ends up. Just remember this one thing. Nothing can violate you. Sadasiva Brahmendra, one of the greatest saint, Siddha of modern era, his Samadhi is in Karur. Near Karur there is a small village called Nerur. In that village his Samadhi is there. When I went to his Samadhi, he gave me a grass as a blessing. That grass was this pure understanding that I cannot be violated. Meditate on this. Think about it. Stop reducing the idea about you to the level you can be violated. If you think you are the few thousand rupee or few $100 in your purse, just somebody stealing, picking up your purse, you will feel violated. Or if you think your name and fame is your personality, just somebody looking at you without respect, you will feel violated. If somebody looks at you, immediately you will feel violated. Understand, it is how you identify yourself that decides whether you will be violated or not. Whoever feels I can never be violated is my disciples. Understand? I am defining who is my disciple. Whoever decides I cannot be violated, I will never be violated, I am beyond any violation, you are Shiva Gana. You are embodying Mahadeva. Mahadeva is a principle. He is form also. Whoever catches that principle, your form is Mahadeva's form. Your form becomes Mahadeva's form. You will be radiating the grace of Mahadeva, the beauty of Mahadeva. The beauty of Shiva, the beauty of Mahadeva, the grace of Shiva, the grace of Isha. Your delusion that the time spent while you are in your body is your time is wrong. It is not your time. It was not your time. It was perceived by you with your broken, beaten, abused cognition. Listen. Your cognition is not complete cognition till integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching becomes the basis of your cognition. Till then, your cognition is nothing but confusion. Never you can develop your life as long as you think whatever has happened in the past and perceived by you as the past is yours. No. Not owning which you can't own, owning which you can own is life. Unfortunately, you try to own which you can't own, not own what you are supposed to own. Your future time you are supposed to own, but you don't own. You do not take responsibility for it, you don't own it. You don't take ownership for it. Your past, which you can't own, you continue to own continuously. Because your mind teaches you, known is right. Freedom from the known is the real freedom. Just because it is known, don't think you can own. You are supposed to own for your future. You are the owner of your future. You should take ownership for your future. But 90% of your thoughts look in. It is all about past. When I see a person, I can tell based on his eyes, the expression of his eyes, whether he is lost in the past or looking towards the future. The eyes which has no power means lost in the past. which you are supposed to be a owner, which you are supposed to be owning, you don't take ownership. Your energy does not even flow towards it. Some things which you can't own, you try to go on owning it, owning it, owning it, your past. You might have lived with her for 50 years. She might have been your first and last love. You would have had a most romantic life with her. Even then, you cannot keep her dead body more than few hours with you. This is exactly the way you behave with your past. Wake up. Just because she was your beloved, you lived with her for years, she was fulfilling all your dreams, and you had a romantic relationship. She was part of you, and you had an amazing life, love, living together. She was your first and last love. Don't forget the truth. You cannot keep her dead body. Once she is dead, she is dead. You have to bury her body. It is time you bury her body. It is time give a farewell to her. Constantly you trying to brood over about your failures. When you try to brood over about your failures, you empower your failures. Already you have planned your future is going to be failure. One of the biggest delusion human beings suffer is the future comes out of past. I tell you, future comes out of past, not out of past. Future comes out of past, not out of past. I'll give you some of the important sacred secrets on your inner space and its patterns are possibility. Please listen. Whether your inner space is pattern or possibility, I tell you, you can easily understand whether you are established in pattern or your possibility by looking at the results you produce by your actions. Results you have as your inner and outer reality of your life are a real reflection of the inner space you are carrying, which is either a space of pattern or space of possibility. You need to understand. The result you produce based on that, you can very clearly see, find out whether you are established in the space of patterns or possibility. I wanted to expand on the same subject continuously so many days, because when I expand on the same subject so many days, from every angle you understand. One more thing, I am not an entertainment show, I am an entrainment show. So
I will have to constantly repeat till you reach what you are supposed to reach. Sometimes some of the truths should be constantly repeated, constantly reminded, constantly settled. I tell you, the best way to reach the completion is never allow the pattern to stand up to get the second beating. Before the fellow stands up, beat again. Please understand. The biggest problem we have is today we complete, and if we feel complete, great, then we take rest. Till the next time again the patterns comes up and we feel suffocated. That is wrong. Even if you feel complete, continue the completion process by digging out, digging out, digging out. Is there any other incompletion? Is there any other ideas I carry as impossible? Please understand, if you are not able to fly, that is incompletion with your ability to fly. If you are not able to disappear in the air, that is incompletion with your ability to disappear. Ahima, Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Karima. There is a 8 major siddhis, means you can become as heavy as mountain. You can become as light as an atom. There are 8 siddhis: Anima, Mahima, Karima, Lahima, Ishitvam, Vashitvam. Even in these 8 siddhis, if any one siddhi is not expressing through you, you have incompletion with that siddhi. Start completing. Understand what I am saying? Just because you feel light, relieved in your heart, the suffocations are less in your heart, don't think completion is done. Feeling that no suffocation is the first step of completion. With this, you get the signal you are in the right direction. The board Bangalore 97 km is not Bangalore. The moment you see board Bangalore 97 km, you say, come on, great. And you just lie down and put your tent and start cooking and eating and rolling on the road. No. The board 97 km is not Bangalore itself. Same way, the relief you find during the completion for first few days is not end of completion. Completion should be carried till you become enlightened. Understand? Till you feel you are one with the space of Nityanandoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back after this wonderful revelations about how a leader should be living and how we can transform our ordinary DNA just by these spiritual practices and the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has just revealed into a DNA of a powerful leader who leads his people. Let us now start get into the Kriya of cure for insomnia. As all the participants know who are attending for the past few days, every day we do one of the Nitya Kriyas that Swamiji has blessed the world with. So today we will be doing the Nitya Kriya cure for insomnia. Many of the people in the world, there's a huge chunk of population in the world who, because of the stress, depression, and everything else that they are facing in their life, all the difficulties turn into incompletion and slowly they become insomnia, where people are not able to sleep and they suffer with this disease. So, how Swamiji has beautifully made a Kriya with the authentic source from the Agamas and the Vedas and compiled it to one package where when we start practicing this Kriya in our day-to-day life, we are ready, we are equipped to come out of the depressions and the sufferings that we are facing in our day-to-day lives. So we request the participants to sincerely follow this Kriya. Even if you're not having the disease, try doing this Kriya. You will become active in your day-to-day life. Basically, coming out of insomnia is how we can push ourselves more towards the positive side so that we can get removed from the negative side. So if you are already on the positive sides, it's great. Still, I encourage you to participate in this Kriya and do this Kriya so that you can start living your life in a more productive way. So that you achieve the state of Paramashivatva, that you are Paramashiva very soon. So let us now get into the Kriya.
So it's a very powerful Kriya for insomnia cure. If you do this Kriya and fall asleep, two things will happen. Not only you will have a deep sleep, you will not have any dreams, disturbances by dreams. And next day, your quality of day and quality of consciousness both will be very, very high. So, understand? First step, kulpaucha vishanasya ataha yatkrameena samahitaha पातांगुष्टौ कराभ्यांच धृत्वाच पृष्ठा देशतः जलांतरं समासाद्य नासाक्रम अवलोकयेत् भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधि विनाशकम्. Translation: place the heels crosswise under the genitals attentively. Cross the hands behind the back and take hold of the toes of the feet. Fix the gaze on the tip of the nose, having previously adopted the mudra called Jalantara. This is Bhadrasana, which destroys all sorts of diseases. Geranda Samhita, Upadesha, 9th, Upadesha 2nd, and 9th and 10th verses. Yes. Now I will guide you step by step. First, please place the heels crosswise under the genitals. Sit like this. Hold the feet with the hands. And now, please understand, using the hand knee joints, push the leg. Using the hand knee joints, these two parts, push the leg. Push as much as you can. At least 10 times. Or you can do like this also, like butterfly. Do it 10 times. Stop.
and again 10 times. Stop. Again 10 times. Again 10 times. Next step, Jalantara. Kantashankochanam Krutva Chipukam Kritaye Nyaset Jalantare Krite Bande Shodasa Adara Bandhanam. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest. This is called Jalantara Bandha. Means just keep this chin on the chest. Don't allow any movement through the throat. Just you can even visualize certain sacred syllables like Shiva, Ram, Hreem, any of the sacred sounds in your throat and lock it. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold, release very slowly. Again hold. Do this 16 times. Hold. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Again hold. Again relax. Do this 16 times. Actually, if you do it, even now you may feel like sleeping. Such a powerful process. It will induce the sleep immediately. Means put your body into the restful awareness.
In Bhadrasana, doing Jalandhara Bandha means locking the throat and putting the chin on the chest. Lock, hold as long as you can, then again release, again lock. This technique is very useful even for brahmacharya. Now, the next step. Next step is Nabo Mudra. Yatra yatra stitaha yogi sarvakaryeshu sarvada urdhva jihvaha stiraha bhutva dharayet pavanam sata nabo mudra bhavet yesha yoginam roganashinihi. Wherever the yogi may be, he should always be, in everything he does, be sure to keep the tongue turned upwards and constantly hold the breath. Please understand? Tongue turning and upwards. Turn the tongue, roll it, and push it up. And hold the breath. With closed eyes, hold the breath. Again, you see, same Pranayama techniques only. At different level, I am asking you to hold. When you hold here, the experience in the body will be different. When you hold in the tongue, the experience will be different. Now hold in the tongue. As long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, hold at least few seconds more. Then relax. Again hold. Do the same.